Third game of this one day series between both sides.
Once again, a no ball. Kishore is trying to find his rhythm, especially on this new day. Although the pitch seems to be looking dry, there wasn't much of rain or anything as of now. Probably in the morning too. It's dry and sunny. I'm surprised, Adarsh, to see no balls back to back.
Yeah, just didn't get his radar on the money. Free hit.
This time, Saifullah uses the free hit quite well, and he's got a six. What a lovely way to get the six in the first over, especially in the free hit. Saifullah is one of the main batters for Malaysia 11.
Again, trying to clear his front leg to give himself space to swing the bat through the line. This time, connection was immaculate. Cleared long on so easily, so comfortably, and it's already an expensive first over.
This is what Kishore has to eye at, especially that length which troubled Saifullah. I mean, with the extra bounce, it was looking quite handsome. First over gone, 10 for no loss. Others, you can bring more insight about Seahawks team. It would be interesting to get to know certain things about Seahawks and their behind scenes works.
They're a young side, they're very experienced. There's a lot of league cricket going around in Chennai. And to be able to pick and choose players to fit your playing 11, especially from the southern part of India, definitely a big, big headache for the selectors.
Dhruvaram is bowling the second over, start off with the dot ball. The previous match he has picked up a 5 for. He has bowled really well, especially that pace which he was bowling at. Initially, he was giving away a few runs, then in his first spell, picked up 3 wickets. Then later, when he came back for the second spell, he has picked up a couple of wickets. So 5 for under his belt as he comes on for the third one day match between Malaysia 11 and Seahawks. This time, pitch short of the length. Aslam Khan going with a back foot punch to pick up a single and rotate strike to Saifullah. Interesting, Adarsh. So you mean to say that this Seahawks team has a lot of young talents?
Oh, absolutely. We have no doubts, no qualms about the kind of talents that is being produced from teams like the Seahawks. Obviously, we saw Nirmal Kumar's 179 a couple of days ago. Just brilliant, and Karthik Manigandan, handy knock from him as well. So we've got players to do something like this constantly.
That's the way Dhruvaram will be bowling. He'll make batters to think twice should he go for the shot because the length is quite good. If he can able to get the line good, I think it may trouble the batters, Adarsh.
Yeah, a little bit of a wayward start from both these bowlers early on, but I'm sure it's a longer game, 50 overs. You've got enough time to come back.
Saifullah driven the ball well. and he's got boundary for that. Excellent start for Malaysia 11 in first couple of overs. They are getting that run rate right. The previous game they were looking a little bit defensive, but at the moment they are attacking each and every bowler.
For some reason, he's practicing, he's shadowing the pull shot. Wonderful drive. They've got their eye in, and we have already seen a score of in excess of 350. If they continue on this merry way, we're looking at one more.
This time it's a dot ball way outside the off stump line by Dhruvaram. Others, if you look into the previous match, Seahawks played first and they scored about 370 runs on board. And then Malaysia 11 came, they scored 270 runs on board, which is apparently like about 600 runs within that 100 overs quota. Beautiful line and beautiful length as well from Dhruvaram. After that boundary, he's a bit cautious. 2 dot balls on a trot for him. He conceded just 5 runs in his first over. 2 overs up. Malaysia 11 at 15 for no loss. So Adarsh, this pitch seems to be looking the same to me with the previous match which was played on the same ground. It looks flat and easy for batters to score if they can able to have that patience.
Conditions look ideal for batting early on, no doubt. Looks like a little bit of dampness, a little bit of moisture, which only means that early on the quicker bowlers will be in play for a while, but then it will become a batting belter.
That's a kind of line and length Kishore G would be eyeing to bowl at. Aslam Khan is on strike. There's an appeal from the bowler Kishore. Umpire is not seems to be interested. Islam Khan is a bit rusty for the last couple of games which I've seen others.
Couple of reasons why this usually happens, especially in growing up cricket. You think quite a few, so it's very important to calm yourself down before you come out and play innings like these.
Once again, no footwork at all from Aslam Khan. Length was absolutely good. Line, probably if he could have bowled onto the stump line, it would have troubled the batter.
Testing channels. It's taken a little while to get the radar right. It seems like a quiet over so far.
Once again, Islam Khan is trying to read the ball. If Kishore is trying to get that outswinger, in the first game, Kishore was getting beautiful lateral movement with the new ball. Probably, I think that could be the hesitation, Adarsh.
The new ball will always do a little bit early on, maybe for the first 4 or 5 overs, and after that, it will stop swinging. So, as a bowler, you've got to capitalize on that movement.
But short of the length, Islam Khan trying to just tap the ball on the onside, picked up a single. Generally, Islam Khan is known for playing aggressive cricket, but for the past three games, he is not playing his original game. Saifullah is on strike. Well, that's way a massive wide from Kishore. After bowling a wonderful bowling for the last five balls, this wide is again a big trouble for the bowler, Adarsh.
Yeah, never try anything different last ball of the over. You've already built that pressure, you've put that pressure on. Quietly finish it off and continue to very quietly, slowly, and steadily continue building that kind of pressure.
This time, good line and length. Saifullah pushes the ball onto the long off region to pick up a single. 3 overs gone, 18 for no loss. Malaysia 11. Adarsh, as you know about Seahawks team quite well, and what would you expect in the power play, like first 10 overs? How many wickets do you think that bowlers should have under the belt?
Are you going to be unhappy with more than 3 or 4 wickets in the power play? I don't think so. As a bowling side, you will want to pick up as many as you want, but to try and put pressure, early pressure, to be able to make inroads, especially in the middle overs, that will be another wide. To be able to make inroads in the middle overs and try to keep the game in your control, they will look to get about 2 to 3 wickets inside the first 10.
I reckon you came out of that T20 format recently played in one of the places. So I understand that first 6 overs you would be expecting 3 wickets at least for sure. But in the 10 overs, I think the game could be different. So do you also expect 3 wickets in the 10 overs? We'll come back to that point. This time it's wonderful bowling from Dhruvaram. He has the confidence from the previous game, which has picked up 5 for. Over to you, Adarsh.
Yeah, I mean, irrespective of which format it is, early wickets are the key to go and win a game and finish things off quickly. So, will you be unhappy if the team, even in a 50 over game or a 20 over game, gets 3 wickets in the power play?
Well driven by Saifullah. There was a bit of a fumble, and that gives a single run to Saifullah and rotates the strike to Islam Khan. We need to wait and watch how Islam Khan will be tackling Dhruvaram in this match. So, as per your analysis, Adarsh, do you think that spin is a strength for Seahawks team? There's nothing much from Dhruvaram. There was not a swing to. It was just straight ball. Wasn't even on stumps. So dot ball again.
Yeah, traditionally, aside from Chennai, definitely used to being playing on slower surfaces. Spinners come in handy for sure, and I have no doubt that the spinners in the Seahawks side will also come in handy. But the first few overs will definitely be the quickers.
This time, bit of extra bounce, but line seems to be still outside the off stump. This is unusual way we are seeing Aslam Khan being silent because normally he will be attacking the bowlers. Probably the 50 overs format is something which is running in his head.
Also, the fact that they need to get a win under their belt, playing a little cautiously. Oh,
This
wonderfully
time,
driven.
Aslam Khan drives the ball well, and he has got a boundary. Wonderful shot from him, as he knows that field is inside the 30-yard circle. He has utilized it well. Great efforts from the fielder, but still, Aslam Khan gets that boundary.
One of the hardest shots in the book, the on drive. Obviously, this was slightly lofted and intentionally as well, which means Aslam Khan is seeing the ball very, very clearly.
This time he pulls the ball well, and he gets down on the boundary here. This is what real Aslam Khan is all about. Earlier with on drive and now the pull shot, he's getting back on form. Four overs gone, 28 for no loss. So Adarsh, what do you say about the last couple of balls, the length of Dhruv bowling?
Fifth ball of the over, obviously, Fuller was there to be driven and wonderfully played by the batter Aslam. And the last ball of the over, he went short, which was basically overcorrection and a typical fast bowler's response, and got punished again. And the batter was waiting for it.
Kishore continues his third over. He kept the things calm as far as Malaysia 11 is concerned. He's got a lot of dot balls in this match. Cracking shot from Saifullah. Wonderful boundary towards point region.
Yeah, both batters taking it on now. They waited for it just a little while. They want to understand how the conditions are playing and boundaries from both ends. They're getting a move on.
The difference between Saifullah and Aslam Khan is Saifullah will try to make sure that he's playing most of the shots on ground. Comparing with Aslam Khan, Aslam Khan doesn't hesitate to go for the aerial. This time, Saifullah was watching the ball quite closely. There was a gentle lateral in swinging movement.
Both batters doing exactly what openers are supposed to do. Respect the good balls and put away anything that's in their zone. And the last six balls will be evidence of exactly that.
Saifullah flicks the ball onto the square leg region. He gets a single and brings back Aslam Khan on strike. That's a Yorker attempt delivery from Kishore and well negotiated by Aslam Khan to pick up a single.
Probably the last fraction of swing that we might see with the new ball in the first innings, which will be good news for the batters. They've taken their time.
Way outside the leg stump line, Saifullah flicks the ball and got caught. Saifullah gone for 19 runs. Kishore picks up the first wicket. Malaysia 11 lost their first wicket for 34 runs.
I will be extremely disappointed, Saifullah. That ball could have been put anywhere, and he picked the man at short fine leg to perfection. Oh, he will be extremely disappointed with that. The Malaysia 11, 34 for 1.
Arash, as you mentioned about the new ball's effectiveness, it might be coming soon to an end. But the first 5 overs, I think fast bowlers, both Kishore Kumar and Dhruvaram, could have used new ball pretty well. Probably they should have bowled onto the stump line. They already had first slip in the position, but they didn't use that first slip, the reason for which they kept. Probably they should have bowled to the off stump and the middle stump line, or probably slightly away from the off stump to make sure batter is compelling himself to go for the drive and getting edged, caught in the slip. They could have used those kind of things. As you mentioned rightly, the swing is also coming to the shrimming part. They could have played that smart cricket. What do you reckon?
Like I said, they've been a little off with their radar, but not every ball, only the loose balls, which have been a handful so far, they've been punished. Otherwise, they've been pretty disciplined. And after the ball beats bat very hard a couple of times, swing stops. So, irrespective of you having a slip or not, getting the edge will be an extreme event. And now that they've drawn first blood, they'll be extremely happy about the kind of pressure they built and what they've done so far.
Spinner for the first time in this game, and Sharvin Muniandi is also in the center, replacing Saifullah. First ball with a dot ball, left arm spinner, Hariharan. He has bowled quite well in the last couple of games. He was slowing down the things in terms of bowling. Bit of slow delivery from him.
Now the slip is in play for sure, especially with the spinner around. We do have a first slip, and he's tossing the ball up outside the off stump. Exactly what you asked for, Vijay. Hariharan is doing.
I'm happy that they have heard it. So, 3 dot balls on a trot. And another dot ball. Earlier, we've seen in the last couple of overs, Adarsh, at least a boundary where they were getting per over. Now that has come to an end, I suppose. Good flick shot from Aslam Khan towards square leg. Gets a run,
It usually
which brings.
happens when you have a new batter on strike. When you lose a wicket, you don't expect. It's not a T20 contest for the batters to go hammer and tongs every ball.
New man Charvin Muniandi will be on strike. He can hit the ball quite well. Good all rounder. Flicks the ball up in the air. Mid wicket is but away. Extra mid wicket region is there, so nothing much could have been done at the moment. 6 overs gone, 35 for 1. Nishok Kumar is introduced into attack. Two new bowlers from two different ends as far as Seahawks are concerned. Wonderful line and length from Nishok Kumar to start off with.
Good channels. First ball, if you're able to bowl in the channel, you'll definitely be very confident and you're sure to have a very good day on the field.
Aslam Khan is on strike. That's a good shot from Aslam Khan. Well, ball is not heading to the boundary, so they'll be getting a couple of runs. It seems to be looking like outfield is damp and ball has stopped there. It didn't travel.
Yeah, a little bit of a heavy outfield. Really good connection though. Aslam Khan's got his eye in. He'll look to make this a big one.
Hesitation from Aslam Khan to pick up another run as he was trying to just touch the ball to the offside, and he wants to give that strike to Sherwin. Well, ball still has that kind of a swing. That's a good news for bowlers. If they can able to utilize that, it would be interesting to see.
The ball was dying on the keeper, indicating the slow nature of this surface. And with the sun beating down, it's only bound to get better.
Edge and a boundary for Aslam Khan. He doesn't mind that as long as it's not risky one. A dot ball this time after the boundary. Nishok Kumar conceded 6 runs from his first over. The boundary was still an edge. I would give the credits to the bowler Nishok Kumar for bowling a decent first over. 7 overs gone. 41 for 1. Hariharan to continue second over. Sharvin tries to flick the ball onto the shot backward square leg. But couldn't able to pick up a single there. This time again, fine leg coming into play. So no runs yet from Sharvin's bat. There's an appeal from Hariharan, but seems to be looking like a ball was away from the leg stump line.
He is getting through his overs so quickly, Hariharan. Quick word between both batters. Aslam Khan talking to Sharvin.
Once again, a dot ball. So three dot balls. In fact, it's a four dot balls. and swing. This time, umpire signals wide. Ball is pitched up the fourth stump to fifth stump line, and apparently it had a little bit of swing. So umpire is convinced that ball is gone for the wide.
Definitely a lot of dampness on the wicket. We can see footmarks, and we're only in the eighth or the ninth over of the first innings, which means moisture is there. The water will take its toll.
Bit of extra bounce, quite decent line. Obviously, length was good. Even the previous ball, which Nishok Kumar bowled, the length was good. But this time it's better line too. Last ball of the ninth over coming up. Islam Khan is on strike. Once again, Islam Khan was waiting for the ball. Ball didn't bounce much comparing with the last couple of deliveries. It was low bounce ball. 9 overs gone, 44 for 1. So Adarsh, I think the point which you made about dampness and the footmark is umpire looking on to that.
Yeah, more from the end where Nishok Kumar was bowling. Still landing hard will create those dents on the wicket.
Hariharan start for the dot ball as far as his third over is concerned. First slip still in a position. Short mid wicket is out there. Not short mid wicket. I think it's just a mid wicket. Anyway, the fielder has gone back. Ill flighted delivery. Sharvin picks up a single for that. Oh, he hasn't picked up yet. Surprising. This time a good appeal from Hariharan for the LBW. Umpire is signal leg bias for that. Woo, that's a beautiful delivery from Hariharan. Ball angled into the Aslam Khan with bit of extra bounce too. Once again, Aslam Khan getting cramped. He's struggling to read the bowling bowled by Hariharan. There's an appeal again, this time from Hariharan. He is unhappy. Somehow he was convinced that it is a wicket. Ten overs gone, 45 for 1.
How quickly he's gotten through his over. And his action very, very similar to Ravindra Jadeja from India, just a little more round armish at the time of release, but the load to the launch and most importantly to how quickly he finishes an over, very, very similar to Ravindra Jadeja.
So you're absolutely right, Adarsh, because we have seen in the past couple of games as well, Hariharan is trying to bowl more of arm balls, and he was also trying to bowl with that angle of the left arm spinner, and the way he's finishing his over quickly reminds me not just Ravindra Jadeja. There were a lot of other international bowlers, which even includes late Andrew Simons. Even there's one from Malaysia, Virendeep Singh. We'll get back to the point of finishing the overs quickly, who bowled from around the world in the cricket. That's a good pull shot from Sherwin. Well, in the process of picking up a run, Sherwin seems to be looking like he has slipped down.
The bowler came and quickly apologized to him. Really good sportsman spirit. But I'm a little confused as to what happened there. He did slip and probably got into a little bit of a tangle with Nishok Kumar, hence the slip, hence the fall. But it's good to see him up and about. They have taken the
Well, top
single.
dampness still there on the pitch, that's for sure. Walking down the wicket, Aslam Khan picks up a single by flicking the ball on the onside. So, well, Adarsh, I was talking about Hariharan's preview over. I was trying to say that, as you mentioned, he's finishing off his over quickly within no time. There were a lot of other international bowlers who did the same. Late Andrew Simons, who used to finish his over very quickly. And not only that, from Malaysia, not Malaysia 11, by the way, Malaysian national team, Virendeep Singh does the same. He bowls quite quickly. He's a left arm spinner. He's one of the best all rounders in T20 cricket, especially coming from associate countries. So these kind of bowlers reminds me when you said about Hariharan, who has completed his over quickly.
A couple of more balls in this over. It's been a quiet over so far. Just 2 runs coming off it. Good channels, good bowling. He's keeping it in the corridor of uncertainty. He's trying to slowly build pressure, especially on Sherwin. He's faced 17 deliveries, just 3 runs. So they're keeping it extremely tight to him. Last ball. Driven down the ground, driven wonderfully. I was saying that there was a lot of pressure building on Sherwin, but he very nonchalantly conveniently and very comfortably drives it on the merit of the ball, a boundary to finish the 11th over. That boundary brings up the 50 as well for Malaysia 11 and the 51 for 1.
Sharvin Munyandi is not just Malaysia 11's trump card. He's also wonderful all-round as far as Malaysia national team is concerned. So generally, he's known for hitting the ball well. In the international cricket, he comes down the order most of the time, but at times he's sent up the order to make sure that runs are coming on board. But he's a classy player. If you keep watching him, he can get some big runs on the board. Definitely a watch out man for Seahawks. They have to eye and pick up his wicket. Alongside with that, Aslam Khan gradually moved on with 19 runs from 30 balls. Left arm spinner Hariharan continues his fourth over.
A big hoik. And since we're outside the power play, they will only be able to get a couple of runs. Good running between the wickets as well.
Running between wickets is very, very important in terms of any format of cricket, particularly in the white ball cricket. We have seen in the previous game as well, Muhammad Amir Azim was too quick, especially when he was uh, tired and he was even exhausted after single-handedly playing that innings of a big knock where he scored a ton too. On the other hand, it's quite great to see Aslam Khan sticking here in the center.
He's again gone back to bowling his similar channels, stump to stump. This time goes down the ground, taken the aerial route, and so very comfortably clears the boundary ropes over long off. A humongous six.
That is fantabulous shot from Aslam Khan. He was silent for a while, but now he is roaring like a lion. Aslam Khan would be very, very dangerous batter in terms of Malaysia 11. They would be capitalizing him to get more runs, particularly in the first 20 overs.
The 12th over comes to a close with a dot ball. Malaysia 11, 59 for 1.
If you look back in the archive, Aslam Khan, when he starts to get more than 25, 30 odd runs, he gains that confidence, and it could be his own day where he can get that big 100 under his belt. Seahawks have to eye to pick his wicket to make sure that they are steadying the ship. Alongside that, Sharvin is another great player. He can play both supportive innings and also dominating innings. Seahawks should eye to break this partnership. On the other hand, for Malaysia 11, they would be happy with the proceedings so far. Although the run rate has come down to some extent, but these two key players, when they are around for Malaysia 11, definitely they would be getting more runs.
Another left arm spinner in Sanjay. To spin from both ends, they've gone to that ploy early on in the first innings. Looks to sweep it, gets it fine. Might not reach the boundary. Will only be a single.
It's good to see Sherwin trying to sweep the ball, especially the left arm bowler. Normally, we don't see much of Sherwin sweeping the ball. Players like Virandeep Singh goes for his log sweep, but Sherwin generally lofts the ball up in the air, particularly on offside. He's also good on the leg side though.
Quietish over so far. Works that away on the onside easily for a single. Batters like Aslam Khan, who Vijay was just mentioning, if he gets past the 25-30 run mark, he's definitely in for a big score. Looks very, very set, very comfortable, and has played around the loss of the first wicket wonderfully well. Not just that, he's complimenting Sharwin, talking to him constantly. He seems to be under a little bit of pressure, but he's ensuring that his partner is definitely comfortable. That was in the air. I think that is a drop chance. Reactions suggest there might have been a missed opportunity.
Well, catches win the matches to say. Even in the previous game, we have seen a few drop catches, but again, I don't know how expensive that could be.
Well, a 5 run over comes to a close after 13. They're 64 for 1.
Most important part, as far as this batters are concerned, who are in the center, they should trust each other and they should try to build that partnership. Individual score is equally important, but if you look into the partnership, that can give a lot of runs on board. Even in the previous game, as far as Seahawks were concerned, they did the same, particularly Nirmal Kumar and Karthik. They were too good. Initially, it was Nirmal who was trying to dominate the entire proceedings. Then Karthik Manigandan expands his various variety of shots.
Karthikeyan, the new bowler, another left arm spinner. My goodness, they're loaded with them. Also starts stump to stump.
Malaysia 11 to have to be a bit cautious because left arm spinners are finishing their overs very quickly. They are silent killers of the game. Look at the current run rate. It has come down from 5 to 4.74.
4 dot balls in probably 30 seconds. Finally on the pads, work their way for a single. Probably one of the quickest overs in this innings so far.
Probably if there was no single taken, I think Karthikeyan could have finished even more faster than that.
66 for 1 after 14. Only a 2 run over.
I would rate this pitch as one of the best pitches because it it's according to the player's skill set.
67 for 1 after 14.1 definitely indicates that they're in for a big score if they do decide to play out the 50 overs. That'll be a dot ball. The wicket slowly but steadily is getting better to bat on.
Slowly and steadily, it's good for the batting, but still, if the bowlers are trying to bowl like this quickly, winding up the overs and also bowling on right line and length, I'm sure that it is also a bowler's game. Probably not to the extent of what we see, probably like underscore games or low score games, but still they could also try to dominate. If three left arm spinners can able to bowl 10 overs on each respectively, I'm sure that 30 overs can be bowled and dominated by them.
30 overs of spin on a wicket that's getting better to bat on. Toss that one up. Had a couple of quiet overs. 2 runs in the last, 2 runs in this so far. And it will stay 2 runs this over. After 15, Malaysia 11, 68 for 1.
Maybe we need to sit down and look into the number of overs bowled by just spinners, particularly left arm spinners. I think so far they have bowled quite decently. No easy runs at all. Probably if they're not getting a boundary in this over, the batters might be under the pressure.
On the back foot, enough time to work that for a single. Current run rate going at 4.5, which is completely okay till the 40th over. If you've got about 7 to 8 wickets, or even 6 wickets for that matter, for the back end, you should be able to get 320, 330.
This is what I'm talking about. No boundaries at the moment. It's a drought. Batters have to find the gap between fielders and try to penetrate to pick up runs. They're trying to hit the ball straight to the fielder. No runs are coming. Look at this over. Tidy over so far. Just a single run out of 5 balls, 4 dot balls, and just a single. If those things keep happening time and again, I repeat it, it's going to be a massive pressure on Malaysia 11.
This is another quiet over. Pressure slowly but steadily mounting on Malaysia 1169 for 1.
I am quite impressed with these two batters, Sharvin and Islam Khan. Two different kind of a batters. Number one, Islam Khan is a kind of an aggressive batter. Probably he might be a bit slower. Later he could be explosive. Number two, he is not in the form at the moment, so he can get into the form. As I mentioned, like if he crosses 30 odd runs, he will convert it into a bigger innings. He's a potential guy we have seen in the past as well. On other hand, Sherwin, matured cricketer, he knows when to blaze the guns. But again, this is self-made pressure.
Drives that strongly since we're outside power play conditions. Restricted fields are no longer in play, only be a single. Now the big shot will come from one of these batters. They realize that the last few overs have been a little quiet. They will look for the big one, which means something is brewing. Bowlers are not giving them anything to work with. Vijay, I'm sensing a big shot here. Probably a slog sweep or a drive expansive over covers. How did that miss the
Gone!
stump? No, it didn't. It's bowled him. I told you there was a big shot coming. Pressure was brewing. The Malaysia 11 losing their second wicket.
Sharvin Muniandi has gone for 11 runs. Oh my words. Pressure. That's what I was talking about, Adarsh. This pressure can be mammoth and it can create an impact on these batters. Sharvin Muniandi tries to go for the pull shot and he got knocked off. And now he's dismissed. Well, he's quite disappointed on himself. But the point is that Malaysia 11, when they were trying to stitch a partnership, it was completely self-made pressure. Like I was trying to say that a couple of balls ago, that pressure has sabotaged Malaysia 11. I was trying to say even this point, batters in the center, they should try to find those singles coming into the play. They should try to figure out the gap between the fielders. That could have been a pretty safer game. It looks like a drinks break and we'll be shortly back.
Two wickets down, 70 runs on the board. Malaysia 11. Amir Khan, the new batter. Where can they get from here? Aslam Khan, obviously, looking solid at 33 or 50 deliveries. He's lost a couple of partners, but somebody needs to stick around with him. Take the innings as deep as possible.
Amir Khan is another one of the young talents of Malaysia cricket. He could be one of the handy all-rounders for Malaysia 11. He needs to support Islam Khan at the moment. He can play a good variety of shots, but I feel that if he can able to assist Islam Khan can take over that 33, that innings which he has played so far to the bigger one, because he can convert those 30s to big innings. So it requires patience, but at the same time, any format of cricket, whether it's T20 or 50 overs format, they can't give away a lot of dot balls. One of the major things that set back as far as Malaysia 11 was those dot balls. Probably they could have found that gap between the fielders and they could have took those runs.
Bowlers having a field day, picking up two wickets, putting the right kind of pressure on the Malaysia 11, who in the 50 over series are yet to get off the mark. They're playing not just for pride, but also to finish the tournament on a positive note.
Current Malaysia team is known for playing amazing T20 and T10 formats, but if it's coming to the 50 overs, they are playing too defensive cricket. That is what it's a concerning part for them. They have to be a bit smart. Probably they are giving away a lot of dot balls to the opponents and not converting those dot balls to singles. Another big headache for them.
Takes the edge, no slip for the new batter. It's racing away to the boundary. And with the sun out, the outfield has gotten better, gets off the mark with a four.
It's a lucky instance for Amir Khan to open his account, but he would be happy to get those runs under his name. They were lacking a lot of runs for the past 4 5 overs. There was a huge drought for the boundary in between. Now that if they can able to get those drought closed, slip also coming into the position now.
Oh, he's done something, probably stepped on the ball. Mr. his ankle a little bit, seems to be limping off, but not a very bad limp off it looked. At the end of 17, Malaysia 74 for 2.
From somewhere to nowhere is what the story so far as far as Malaysia 11 is concerned. They could have gone to somewhere in the sense like they could have got like about 120 runs by end of the 20 overs, but unfortunately, 2 wickets down and things are going a bit slow.
Wickets falling will definitely put a lot of pressure. This time hurls the ball in will be called a wide. And with falling wickets, got to figure out a way to come out of that rut. Easier balls like that will help you do that.
Well, talking in terms of Seahawks, they were doing quite well for last 4 5 overs. They should try to continue the same strategy. I don't think they should do anything out of the box, because when runs are not coming from Malaysia 11, they would be under pressure and they would make some kind of a mistake. And the best example was the Sharvin Muniandi's wicket. He couldn't able to get in the line of the ball, and he just widely swung the bat to pull the ball, got dismissed by Bold.
Let
All
that extra
Seahawks have
delivery
to.
come costly. Or cut away wonderfully. As he found the gap, they will steal a single. Good fielding.
These are the things which Malaysia 11 should be focusing at the moment. Going for the quick singles. Good to see those singles coming in regular succession. Already 3 singles in this over and a wide as well.
A dot ball to finish the 18. It's 78 for 2.
As I mentioned early, 30 overs by spinners. You were surprised, Adarsh, but knowing the fact about Malaysia 11, if these spinners can able to put batters on back foot, as we were watching that quite closely before this over, the over bowled by Karthikeyan. Look at number of dot balls, how quickly they were bowling and winding up. If they can able to continue the same, I'm sure that at least they will be getting like about 3 4 wickets in next 5 6 overs. Knowing the game of Malaysia 11, I'm saying this. It's not like random throwaway of words, but pressure is always there on Malaysia 11. So capitalize that and try to pick up wickets.
Absolutely, no doubt. This is what dot balls will do to you. And they're doing the right kind of things, Seahawks 11 right now, putting that kind of pressure, which prompts me to say that there's another big shot coming, probably from the bat of Aslam Khan. And the pads drifting away.
I think the ball which he has bowled, Sanjay to Aslam Khan, the first one, could have been a bit dangerous, because Aslam Khan is quite good on the leg side. He can hit massive six. This one was much better from Sanjay.
Told you a big shot was coming. Swung and swung hard, took the edge. Will get to the boundary. That was a wild swing of the bat.
Aslam Khan, as I was saying, that he would be tempting to go for the bigger shots. He doesn't mind about the risk factor involved. But now it's time for Malaysia 11 to sit down and try to look into the factors, how to not lose the wicket, because in that instance, Aslam Khan was lucky enough, although there was an edge, but no fielder. But now you can see the fielder coming into the position, short third man. So it could be quite dangerous if that kind of a thing happens again.
It seems like he wanted a boundary by any means possible. So he swung and swung hard and got that boundary. Now he's back to playing clean cricket. Literally, really trying to understand the mindset of Aslam Khan here.
Short third man has come into the first slip for Amir Khan. Last ball coming up.
Put that in the gap. Only take a single. 6 runs in the over, 19 done, 84 for 2.
Perhaps Saifullah was still there alongside with Aslam Khan. I think the things could have been completely different. First thing, I don't think there would have been a wicket fall in terms of Malaysia 11 batting. Second thing, Saifullah is a kind of a batter who plays calm and cool down the ground shots, not much of the aerial. This can give a room to Aslam Khan.
The spin trio operating, whichever end possible. Karthikeyan bowling his fourth over. All of them have
Well, this
kept their
is
line lengths so tight.
that's what I was trying to say,
Hardly any
Adarsh.
loose ball. Get that single.
Exactly, I was trying to say the same. Length is quite stupendous, but line, if they can able to bowl stump line, I think it kept Aslam Khan quiet. Even now, Amir Khan. The previous over of Karthikeyan, we have seen Karthikeyan was trying to bowl down the leg, asking batters to go for the flick shot.
They'll sneak a quick single. 3 runs coming off the 20th over. Malaysian 11, 87 for 2.
That last ball single was completely all right because the line and length were much better. But when Karthikeyan was trying to bowl down the legs, the previous over, not this over, the previous one, it was giving a lot of opportunities for the batters to go for the flick shot and pick up the singles, rotate a strike. It was trying to gain that momentum. Well, 20 overs gone, 87 for 2. Amir Khan will be on strike. Dot ball to start off. Sanjay with a fifth over. Amir Khan is also one of the capable players of getting the bigger ones. Inside out shot. No run coming into the play. This is what I was talking about. They should try to bowl this kind of a line and length. Amir Khan flicks the ball onto the leg side and he'll be picking up a single. Seahawks wouldn't be minding about the run rate of Malaysia 11 at the moment. They are keeping them under the control, especially having players like Aslam Khan and Amir Khan. Islam Khan tries to push the ball onto the long off region to pick up a single. So far, tidy over from Sanjay. This time down the leg. Sanjay bowled and a single has been picked up towards square leg region. That's a good shot from
Driven down
Islam
the
Khan.
ground.
They get a run for that. It's a fair and decent over from Sanjay. They wouldn't be minding much about those singles. 21 overs gone, 91 for 2. Karthikeyan continues his fifth over, start with a dot ball. This time down the leg and flicking the ball by Islam Khan to pick up a single, which brings back Amir Khan on strike. Lovely bowling from Karthikeyan, keeping the things calm and quiet as far as these two batters are concerned. A dot ball again. This time, once again a dot ball, but making sure that ball is not going down the leg. Good shot of the length. Well played by Amir Khan. He has got a maximum. That's a wonderful shot. He has waited for it and
A
he has
pressure release.
blasted it. Good comeback from Karthikeyan after that six which he has conceded. A dot ball, 22 overs gone, 98 for 2. As I said earlier, Aslam Khan, once he crosses 25 runs, he would be eyeing for the big score. Now he is on verge to get his half century. New bowler Karthik Manigandan is introduced into attack. First ball with a dot ball, Karthik Manigandan. This time it's a big shot from Aslam Khan and straight into the hand of the fielder. Karthik Manigandan does the trick. Aslam Khan gone for 44.
Malaysia 11 losing their set batter. Look to take on Karthik Manigandan. He's only bowled 2 deliveries. Why would you want to go for the big shot? I will never understand. Wanted to put pressure on the new bowler straight away. It was tossed up. It was there to be hit. But he just didn't get enough distance. A very, very good knock from Aslam Khan comes to a close. Malaysia find themselves at 98 for 3.
This is what I was talking about, Adarsh. Those dot balls would create the pressure. Aslam Khan faced that pressure. Generally, he is known for hitting the balls, and he was quite for a very long period of time. A couple of boundaries came from the bat of Amir Khan and Aslam Khan were edges.
They took a little extra time in understanding how this surface played. A little bit of dampness to kick things off. Always a problem.
Syed Aziz, skipper of Malaysian national team, comes down to the center. He's a wonderful all-rounder for Malaysia. 4 dimensions player, great captain, wonderful batter, wicket keeper, and also fantastic bowler. Dot ball to the new batter, Syed Aziz by Karthik Manigandan.
Definitely can keep slip in place for the new batter.
Karthik Manigandan trying to make sure that Syed Aziz is going for the flick shot, but knowing the fact about Syed Aziz is too good on the leg side. He flicks the ball onto the onside to pick up a single. Beautiful bowling from Karthik Manigandan. Just 1 run from that over and a wicket as well. 23 overs gone, 99 for 3, Malaysia 11. Both Karthik Manigandan and Nirmal Kumar played excellent knock in the previous game that helped Seahawks to score 370 runs on board in the previous game with those partnership and individual scores which were quite outstanding, especially Nirmal Kumar who scored 179 runs. Is also to bowl. First ball, testing Cyrus's with his turn.
He picked up a wicket the last game. Definitely a key contributor.
Good flighted delivery and a dot ball. Well, there's a hesitation for a single.
I'm just trying to
Initially,
look at
Cyrus is. Yes,
I'm just trying to look at the different kind of spin options they have. They've got three left arm spinners, a leg spinner, and an off spinner.
driven well by Cyrus's. No run. This time he gets a single. Malaysia 11 will be getting 100 runs on the board.
It's come in decent time for Malaysia, considering we're playing one day cricket. 100 for 3, definitely a good foundation for the second half of the first innings. Anywhere between 270 and 300, they should look to put on the board from here.
Last ball coming up. Down the leg for the wide. Amir Khan pulls the ball well. Fine leg has been placed, so no run. Single run has come for that. A beautiful over of Nirmal Kumar comes to an end where he has considered just 3 runs. 24 overs gone. Malaysia 11 are 102 for 3. Perfectly played by Amir Khan, flicking the ball under the onside. Picks up a single.
This kind of variety in their bowling attack is definitely going to be lethal and is a mark of a very good side, considering we're talking about cricketers in international cricket who are only one dimensional these days.
Cyrus has driven the ball well towards the covers and pick up a single. Talking about dimensions, Arash, Cyrus is a 4 dimension player. Like I said, good bowling from Kartik Manigandan. A dot ball. Good cut shot, but the fielder has been well placed to protect that runs. Another dot ball.
All the spinners very alike. terms of how quickly they finished the over.
This is a wonderful line which is getting for Amir Khan. Once again, a dot ball, three dot balls on a trot. Last ball coming up. This time he has placed well between two fielders. Ball is heading to the boundary. Great efforts by the fielder, but it's a boundary for Amir Khan.
We waited for this one, slightly shortish delivery. This time it was had to thread that needle, and he did that so beautifully. A despairing dive on the boundary line, unable to stop the boundary goal.
25 overs gone, 108 for 3, Malaysia 11. Well established batter Amir Khan at the moment, who scored 22 runs from 27 balls, alongside with the partner, Malaysia national team skipper Syed Aziz, who scored 3 runs from 9 balls. Seahawks are trying to dominate with the spin attack. Dot ball to start off the second over of Nirmal Kumar. Once again, a dot ball. Beautiful bowling from Nirmal Kumar. This time, Syed Aziz cuts the ball well. He picks up a single. Malaysia 11 would be trying to stitch a partnership, which is very much important at the moment. With his appeal from Nirmal Kumar, and umpire has given him out. Trapped in front of the pads by Amir Khan, gone for LBW.
Or they're losing the plot now. Every set batter that's taking their time to fit in, to get off to a start, are slowly losing their wicket. This was a nothing delivery. Simply bowled on the stumps. A little bit of turn. Probably a little harsh in the batter as well. And the umpire had no hesitation in lifting his finger up, which means one relatively new batter and Ahmad Zubaidi, definitely a new batter in the middle for Malaysia. And they're going to do a rebuilding task, and they're going to do a big, big job.
Talking about Ahmad Zubaidi, is one of the classy batters to watch out. He has a variety of shots. He is an aggressive batter as well. He can be very flexible down the order too. He's a very good floater. He can play at any kind of order. I hope he'll be giving a good support to Syed Aziz, and from here on they can take forward.
Starting with a slip to the new batter.
A dot ball. Nirmal Kumar is putting the pressure on the batters. Once again, Ahmed Zubairi trying to understand the pitch conditions and overhead conditions. It's taking some time. 26 overs gone, 109 for 4. What a beautiful over from Nirmal Kumar. He has just conceded one run and picked up a wicket. Well, Cyrus was trying to go for the cut shot. It was looking little bit difficult, Adarsh. What do you say?
This is when you need to have slip in place. Two new batters, one batting on 4 of 13 deliveries.
Swept well by Aziz. Has he got the bat? We need to wait and watch. Umpire signals leg buys for that.
Imagine if you have another fielder in catching position. The sweep shot will be out of the equation. He's got to go into a shell, the batter, especially the new batter. And this is how you try and put pressure on. There is a catcher, probably listening to me a little closely, but they're not at slip.
Good bowling from Karthik Manigandan. He's trying to bowl according to the field set. His bowl a dot ball. Ball spun in to Ahmed Zubaydi. He tries to get the shot and pick up a single. Well, this time Cyrus has got beaten, and it seems to
That's
be
the
looking like
wicket.
one more wicket down. Cyrus is the main man got dismissed, and Karthik Manigandan picked up the main wicket.
Oh, this is a long, long walk back. And the pattern continues, and Nelson brings about a wicket for Seahawks. The set batter, the batter that spent a little extra time in the middle, walks off. Stump to stump bowling brings Vijay to the middle.
One more excellent all-rounder from Malaysia national team, Vijay Unni. Very good off spinner and also a good batter who can play a reliable innings. Still, Malaysia 11 has a lot of things to be done by these batters. They have this batting order in depth. Someone needs to take this responsibility. Last ball of third over of Karthik Manigandan coming up. Vijay Unni on strike. He bowled down the leg and no run taken. Umpire is checking out if the over is done and dusted. Yes, of course it is done. 27 overs gone, 111 for 5. Nirmal Kumar continues his third over, starts off with a dot ball. Once again, a dot ball. So, Adarsh, this is what I was talking to you a few overs back. These dot balls are building pressure on Malaysia 11 batters.
Moving the field around a little bit, and the score is still stuck on Nelson. I'm expecting to see if it causes more problems. Now they have an extra catching fielder, one at slip and one at catching mid wicket, a deeper leg slip of sorts. Now they want to put pressure.
Beautiful line and length from Nirmal Kumar. It's testing Ahmed Zubaidi. Four dot balls on a trot. It looks like Ahmed Zubaidi's body language says that he's not feeling comfortable with that spin. Lifts the ball up in the air, Ahmed Zubaidi, and he gets a six for that. Tremendous shot from him.
He waited for it. Connection was so good. The sound of the bat cleanest, and they're looking for the ball. That's how big that hit was. And they needed to get pressure off of their backs. They needed a big shot like that.
This can't calm the nerves of Ahmed Zubaidi at the moment because of the lot of dot balls. Not only in this over it's just like about four dot balls, but for the last 2 3 overs, when Ahmed Zubaidi arrived to the center, he has gone through those dot balls. Not just him, let's also include the partner who is playing on strike. Impact could be more in terms of pressure.
Looks like there's a change in ball. The one that was hit last ball for a huge six looks like it stayed hit.
Last ball coming up, Ahmed Zubairi on strike. Nirmal Kumar back on track. He is not losing that patience. Well, umpire is again checking out with the scorer for the completion of the over. 28 overs gone, 117 for 5. Karthik Manigandan to continue. Vijay Uni is on strike. It shot the length, but still, it was a pretty decent ball to the new batter Vijay Uni. This time he bowls down the leg, but still, it's a dot ball.
Bowling a little too quickly, I feel. You can slow it up, toss the ball up. Exactly like that.
Somehow it reminds me of Shahid Afridi. He used to bowl quicker. At times when he used to bowl a bit slower, he used to pick up a wicket. Similar kind of an action as well. Quick single, smart running, no risk at all.
Yeah, right now they don't need to do anything that can potentially lead to another wicket. So no risky business. Singles and doubles and dot balls will have to do the trick with the odd boundary coming somewhere.
Ahmed Zubaidi waited for the ball and watched the ball till the end. He's trying to adapt himself still. This time down the leg by Karthik Manigandan. Wide for that. Last ball coming up. Played well by Ahmed Zubaidi. Straight down. Long on coming to protect extra run. Just a single. 29 overs gone. 120 for 5. Tossed up the ball well and has a bit of flight too by Karthikeyan, who's bowling his sixth over to Ahmed Zubaidi. No run taken. Once again, a beautiful delivery with the flight still on. Dancing down the wicket, Ahmed Zubaidi plays the ball well. He gets the six for that. Sensational shot from Ahmed Zubaidi.
Definitely not easy. Going against the turn, stepping outside to a spinner, going inside out. That ball was darted in. It was shorter, it was quicker. And that's why I said going against the turn. Be able to play a shot like that Over the ropes, not easy. Shows the quality of Ahmed Zubaidi.
I think Ahmed Zubairi has a target of hitting those balls. Lost. Somehow I think they got the ball back.
Please don't keep losing balls, Ahmed.
I guess they got it back. Someone has threw the ball from deep. Look at that push-ups.
A, a Kookaburra ball costs about 15,000 Indian rupees.
Slower delivery and has bowled really well. Tight line and length. This time down the leg. Bowled by Karthikeyan. Good flick shot played by Ahmed Zubairi to pick up a single.
They will take this over any day, every day. 7 runs.
Beautiful line and beautiful length. A dot ball to wind up the 30th over. Malaysia 11 are 127 for 5.
With respect to the Seahawks, they look to finish the rest of the innings off as soon as possible. Karthikeyan to continue. This is the kind of bowling I was talking about a couple of overs ago, where he tosses it up, gives the ball a little bit of air, enough revolutions to generate turn. The sun has gone down. Oh, that was so close. How did it miss the off stump?
Probably a bit of extra bounce, that could be the reason. But beautiful bowling from Karthik Manigandan.
Again, bowling similar channels, not varying lines or lengths a lot, just working with pace. It's intelligent bowling.
I'm quite impressed with the bowling figure of Karthik Manigandan. He's bowled so far 4.4 overs, conceded just 12 runs and picked up a couple of wickets.
All the bowlers have done a very good job. Another quiet over so far, only 1 run coming from it. Slips, looks for the single, run out opportunity. Do they get it? Has he made it back in time? The umpire is not saying yes or no. That will be the end of that over. A dot ball when the 31st. It's 128 for 5.
Yeah, I agree to the point that all the bowlers have bowled well. It's not just a single bowler who did well, because the couple of wickets which came in was later down, like about 20-25 overs gone. Karthik Manigandan chipped in, but overall the pressure which has been built by other bowlers also tried to help Karthik Manigandan to pick up a couple of wickets. But to be more specific, I believe that Karthik Manigandan has picked up key important wickets, key wickets of Malaysia 11. I'm also quite impressed with Karthikeyan. He's bowling slower. He's also flighting the ball well.
That will be called a wide. The ball before this, he floated it up, invited the batter to drive it. This time, steps down, takes the edge. Dot ball. He's varying it up very nicely, Karthikeyan. Looks like he's getting a little hasty looking for wickets and a little impatient. Another dot ball.
I sense Ahmed Zubairi might make a mistake if he's not patient enough. He has to go for the single.
Goes for the big one in the air. Taken. Catch. Taken. A wonderful catch at covers. And Malaysia 11 suddenly find themselves in a big spot of bother. 129 on the board, and they lost their sixth wicket. And yet another time, a set batter departs.
Didn't I tell you, Adarsh? Knowing the game of Ahmed Zubairi, I'm telling you this. He was on urge of going for the bigger shot. Look at that replay. Ball was a bit slower. It was completely unnecessary to play that flashy shot. Knowing that fielder is there, we've been seeing this from the beginning of the game. Malaysian 11 batters are trying to hit the ball towards the fielders rather than trying to find that gap and penetrate into those gaps for singles or the doubles, or it can be even a boundary. Unfortunately, the scenes are not good for Malaysia 11. They lost 6 wickets. Ahmed Zubairi is one of the batters which I would say they can cash on to get a decent score on the board. But lonely warrior at the moment, it could be Vijay Unni. Although you find a few batters who can play a supportive role, but once again, spinners doing great job. I've been telling you this, Adarsh. Spinners, they can dominate this game. Give them 30 overs, they'll do the duty for you. Knowing the game of Malaysia 11, dot balls and defensive cricket is always a big falter for them. You bowl more of a dot balls, that's it, they're under pressure.
Looks like Seahawks have taken to your advice, or rather your suggestion, on how the Malaysian 11 goes about their innings. New batter in, facing the brunt of the spinners from Seahawks. Plays it closely under his eye. A dot ball to finish a very successful over. 32 done. It's 129 for 6.
On a lighter note, Adarsh, I had a word with one of the coaches of Seahawks, Mr. Tamil Kumaran, and they are happy with the results what has been coming so far in Malaysia. So I guess They are enjoying this tour very well, especially this pitch is quite good in terms of the skilled players. If you're a skilled spinner, you can pick up a lot of wickets. If you're a skilled fast bowler, you can try to generate that seam and swing.
Single early on in the over. At some point, the Malaysian batters, for some reason, just looked for one big hit, and that attempt have cost them to lose their wicket. But if they had continued looking for the singles and doubles and to build a partnership, and the bowler will, in respect to picking up a wicket, make a mistake, and the batters could have capitalized on a loose ball. That is something that they've not done and find themselves in a precarious position right now.
I would like to add one more point to you, Adarsh. Even when they are trying to hit the ball, every single time I have observed keenly and closely, batters were trying to hit towards the fielders, which is not a good thing.
It's bowling stump to stump. There'll be one delivery that he goes, throws it up a little wide, will invite the batter. Question of when.
Even now, you can see that batter Vijay Un is trying to hit towards the fielder. Maybe they should sit down and figure out the field set, and they should know the game and be aware about what they have to do, especially the target.
Looks to cut it a little too close. Stump to stump so far working for Karthik Manigandan, who finishes his sixth over. It's 131 for 6.
I'm quite impressed with the spinners, especially look at the number of dot balls. If I sit down as a performance analyst, I would be very, very happy to see number of dot balls bowled. Just pull out the spinners alone. Number of dot balls seems to be quite impressive. I don't think any of the bowlers got today a maiden over, but still, number of dot balls which created impact and the field set. I should say it's a brilliant field set from Seahawks captain.
So close. So close. They're looking to attack the new batter, which I understand, but I'm sure both batters are relatively new in the crease. Vijay Uni's only scored 2 runs. So you can definitely, most certainly attack both batters. Get a slip in,
But
probably a short leg, get a fielder at catching cover, get them to play and induce a false shot.
single has been picked up. But I would like to say, in terms of Malaysia 11, Prashant Madhukar has to be smart enough to give most of the strike to Vijay Unni because he is one of the all-rounders for Malaysian national team. As
12
these two,
deliveries he's faced. Now they're bowling it slightly up and wide. Genuinely sense a wicket here. He's smart enough, Vijay Unni. He'll play this over quietly and try to keep strike for the next. Goes for the big shot. Along the carpet means a couple of runs. Oh no, rather only be a single. He does exactly what I said he would. Looks to get that single 34 done. It's 133 for 6.
At the moment, it's 6 wickets down, so Malaysia 11 would be expecting Vijay Uni to stay around and score some runs. It seems to be looking like a drinks break. Will be shortly back.
Back from a small breather, something that the Malaysian 11 would have wanted to rediscuss strategy. They've got 16 overs left in this innings. They're on 133. Get to 250 is what they would have thought about. How are they going to do that? We'll have to wait and watch. Spinners continuing. Sanjay into the attack now. Playing with a clean face of the bat. And the pattern looks to continue. There's a new batter, dot balls mounting after mounting.
At the moment, I don't mind these dot balls, others, because down the order, I don't think there are reliable players in terms of batting for Malaysia 11. Vijay Unni is one of the set batters for them. His partner Prashant Madhukar is a mystery spinner, but he can't bat as much as Vijay only can do. So let him play as many balls as possible.
How quickly has he finished that over? Made it. The 35th over, it's 133 for six.
First maiden over of the day comes from Sanjay. Spin attack is completely formidable here in his TC Oval from Seahawks team. Will be trying to make sure that he'll be getting back on strike over here in this over too. Hariharan is back again to bowl his fifth over. Prashant Madhukar is on strike.
Bowled 4 overs, given away only 10 runs. Hariharan. No slip, no fielders close in. On the pads, lifting away just enough to be able to scamper through for a single. There'll be leg buys. Loosener to start off.
Exactly, this is what Malaysia 11 would be looking forward to. They want Vijay only to be on strike.
In a one-day game, playing 22, 23 deliveries and not scoring runs, which means you're only building more and more pressure. This is not going to do you or your team any good. There's no fight. And that's what's expected out of Malaysia 11 right now. Gone aerial, connection not as well as he would have wanted, and just wide of the fielder running in from the boundary. A good effort, and he will live to survive and fight another delivery. Vijay Unni.
One of the reasons for Vijay only to go for that aerial shot is because of the pressure what he has been going through with those dot balls.
"36 done, 136 for 6.
There's nothing much to lose for Seahawks team at the moment. They are trying to dictate the terms to Malaysia 11. They already bagged 6 wickets and they are trying to not give away any sort of runs. Sanjay to bowl seventh over.
Starts with a dot. This dot ball barrage from both batters. Leads the bat. 3 in a row.
Seahawks
4 in a row.
definitely this is going to be an added advantage for Seahawks team because Prashant Madhukar is one of the bowlers, so they'll be targeting him to pick his wicket.
5 on the trot.
Can we able to get another maiden over?
They scamper through for the single. That maiden was ever so evasive. 37 done, 137 for 6.
Taking away the individual point of view, that maiden over, which comes just under the belt of Sanjay, but that single which makes Prashant Madhukar on strike in the next over, which always gives an edge to Seahawks team, where they would be eyeing to pick up his wicket.
There's 26 deliveries for just 5 runs, Vijay Unni. Spin choke from Seahawks. Come back to a single, yes. Slightly risky. Made it back comfortably.
Finally, we could able to see Vijay Unni coming on strike to face Hariharan.
Dot one dot. Sensing a big shot. Hold it slower. We also sensed a big shot with Hariharan. The batters up to the task. Another dot ball.
From here on, it's going to be very difficult for Malaysia 11 to pick up the innings because the run rate has come down to 3.65.
A little bit of hesitation. Eventually do make it back. 2 runs on the 38. It's 139 for 6.
Spinners are finishing off the things quite quickly within wink of an eye. As I mentioned, that if they can able to get those as many overs as possible from the spinners, it looks like almost they have touched up 25 overs or beyond that, just bowled by the spinners. Finally, we could able to see Kishore coming into an attack, a quickie. Now Malaysia 11 has wonderful opportunity to score some runs because they were struggling to face spinners and trying to get those gaps between the fielders. Probably the fast bowlers could be a target for them to attack, but for which Prashant Madhukar has to support Vijay Unni to give him as much as possible the strike.
Starts with a slip. Conditions definitely overcast, gloomy, cloudy. And they want to make amends for not picking up a wicket in a while. They've built pressure using dot balls. Let's see what Kishore can do. Or driven wonderfully. The wrist protection will only be a single. Full face of the bat on that one.
That's what I was trying to say. Fast bowlers can change the fate for Malaysia 11 at the moment because runs are deficit for them. Too much of drought. We haven't seen much boundaries at all in this game. Last 28.2 overs have been completely dominated by Seahawks team. Mind you, in the T20 format in this tour, Seahawks team scored about 120 runs in 5.3 overs. Definitely, it's a good preparation for Seahawks team as they have already started their season of Raja of Paliampati Shield, and they'll be moving on to TNPL. And this tour would be an added advantage to play in a similar conditions. Vijay Unni scored 7 runs from 34 balls. Quite interesting to see what would be the next plan for him. He has stood for a while, and what's the next thing? Can he able to get runs? Clean bowled. Vijay only gone for 7 runs. Kishore
Bolden
does the trick.
cleans him up. He went for the big swing. Absolutely no connection, and this was the pressure Vijay was talking about a while ago. And that pressure has led to a wicket.
Seahawks
39 overs
pulled out
done.
the
141 for 7.
Seahawks managed to pull out the last nail out of the coffin. Vijay only gone. Adil is one of the players we can expect a few fireworks here and there, but not to the extent of any of the established or reliable batters. We may expect a bit of boundaries. He has been experimented earlier by the coaches where he was sent even for opening or in the top order, but not that successful in the top order. Even in the down order, for the last couple of games in this Seahawks tour of Malaysia, he was not successful enough. I'm not sure what they're going to do it from here on because both of these two players are not big time scorers. And Seahawks very well realized and they understood the game in and out of Malaysia 11. Now, if they can able to just target the stumps and bowl stump to stump line, definitely it's going to be next 3 wickets under their belt for sure.
Yeah, and you just mentioned a little while ago that they're capable of scoring 100 and more runs in about 6, 7 overs. They're able to bundle them out for 160, 170. They'll fancy their chances of winning this contest. And they will fancy their chances of winning this contest with so much time to spare.
Adarsh, it's just a matter of a couple of games I understood how Seahawks are operating. To be specific, if I'm to give a little bit of briefing, so they were quite dominating, especially with the turn spinners. Quick bowlers were too expensive the last couple of games, but Still, they were picking up a lot of wickets.
That's intelligently played. Come back for a couple of runs. Keeper does go up. The umpire shows no interest whatsoever.
Well, I was impressed with Dhruvaram in the previous game, but still, I found the spinners were quite dominating.
Straight to the fielder. Another quiet over comes to a close. Only 2 runs off it after 40. 143 for 7. Last 10 overs of the first innings coming up.
Observing closely from Combox as far as Malaysia A, Malaysia 11, and Malaysia national team, I somehow realized that defensive cricket is not working in their favor. Generally, they are known for playing attacking cricket right from the top order till the lower middle order. They have that attacking intent. I haven't seen them playing much of it. In the previous game, I've seen Muhammad Amir Azim doing that attack of game. Kishore continues his fifth over. Start off with a dot ball.
They've brought on the quicker bowlers to finish things off. They'll probably look to bowl stump to stump.
That's the only way to do right now, Adarsh. Adileshri getting an outside edge and picks up a single. Stump to stump line is always the better way to pick up the wickets of lower middle order or tail enders.
The odd short ball, a slower delivery, all of these can also induce a wicket for you. And considering you're bowling to tailenders, like you just mentioned, variations up your sleeve can always be of help.
Late cut shot. The deep third man has been placed to protect that boundary where just apparently just a single coming up for Malaysia 11. They can try the variations, others. Probably I think stump line slower deliveries, they can try to use the wrist back arm delivery. They can try to bowl Yorkers, but stump line is always important to these kind of batters. There we go. We can see that intent coming from Kishore. Finally, he's trying to go for that Yorker attempt.
Yeah, he's getting also just a little closer now. And there's no point from the Malaysian side's thought process, think tank, that you play dot balls and not get any runs. Instead of being 145 for 7, you might probably be 150 and 155 all out. Playing dot balls is not going to do any good to you at all.
Full shot from Adil Ashley. He gets a boundary. Nice boundary from him. He is capable of playing such shots in the last minute and can get some runs for sure. Last ball coming up from Kishore. Massive wide.
Well, if you try
Adarsh, I
something on the last ball of the over, which is something that all coaches keep putting into and drilling into the bowlers' heads, don't make a mistake last ball of the over. It usually turns out to be the most expensive delivery of the over.
excellent ball from Kishore to wind up the over. He conceded 7 runs from that over. 41 overs gone. Eventually, Malaysia 11 getting 150 runs on board with the loss of 7 wickets. Adarsh, I have a point. Probably if Seahawks could able to go along with a couple of overs for the spinners, probably introducing Kishore into the attack in this over just now, the completed over, they could have gone for the spinners. So it could have been probably a wicket for sure.
Well, in an
First ball with a
attempt
dot
to
ball, another dot from Hariharan. Pushing down long off region to pick up a single. Yes, please, Adarsh. An attempt of
in the attempt of trying to finish this innings off and try to get the runs that they want to. Every batter thought, Ach, we will take it to the last five or last six and then go hammer and tongs.
a
But
dot ball
what's
again.
happened is every time they look to go for the big shot, they've lost their wicket.
I'll tell you the reason, Adarsh. I'm again repeating it. They are hitting towards the fielder. That's the reason for which whenever they play the shot, they're hitting straight in hand of fielder, getting dismissed. A dot ball again to wind up 42nd over. Just 1 run coming from Hariharan's eighth over. Excellent over from him. 151 for 7. Excellent ball from Kishore. Well, good ball from Kishore to test the lower middle order batter Prashant.
This is where the skill levels of bowlers will be tested. How many of the quick bowlers are able to nail your Yorkers? How many Yorkers can you bowl on the trot? The safest delivery has to be the Yorker, especially to clean up the tailenders.
Down the leg by Kishore. Flicks the ball well by Prashant Madhukar to pick up a single.
I've not seen many Yorkers being bowled, and I've just finished up a tournament where I saw bowlers who've got the innate ability to nail the Yorkers at any point in the game with the new ball, with the old ball, over the wicket, around the wicket. That is a skill everybody is working on.
Flashy shot from Adileshli, but no run coming. They are literally struggling for the runs because just one and only reason because they're hitting towards the fielder. Same mistake was done by the top order batters, and again, even the lower middle order batters are going through this rough phase. They have to sit back and chalk out. That's a good shot from Adileshri. He gets a beautiful boundary for that. A reward for the patience he has, and good shots also he has under his armory.
Much needed boundary. Waiting to see where it was going to come from. It was a half volley in the slot. Just had to find placement, and he did that wonderfully well.
Once again, well driven by Adileshli. He gets another boundary. Good batting in the lower middle order from Malaysia 11. The fight is still on.
The back-to-back force to finish the 43rd over. It's 160 for 7. They're looking to get a move on.
Good sweep shot from Adileshri. He's getting more runs from his bat. Oh gosh, he has slipped down and he has reached to the crease as well. Hariharan is still trying to bowl that beautiful line, which are keeping the things under control. His bowling is ninth over, just given away 18 runs. This time it's a slower delivery.
They can get to the 200, 220 mark. They should be happy.
Well, this time, but outside the off stump line, Adeleshi trying to cut the ball, couldn't be able to get connected at all. Pace variation works out well for Hariharan. A dot ball again. Last ball coming up. Just one run from that over. 44 overs gone, 161 for 7. Sanjay to bowl his 8th over. Oh, that's a beautiful line and length. It deceived the batter completely.
Spirit shown by Malaysia 11 trying to finish this innings off, taking it to the 20th over.
Dot balls are troubling Malaysia 11 right from the ball 1. Once again, an attempt of a sweep shot from Prashant Madhukar couldn't able to execute it. Well, fielder has been set well to protect those runs. So 4 dot balls on a trot. Slower delivery. Prashant Madhukar couldn't able to get that gap to pick up a single and rotate strike to Adil Ishli. Slower, and it also turned away from the batter. A maiden over from Sanjay, the 45th over, 161 for 7. Last 5 overs are remaining. It would be interesting to see if Malaysia 11 could able to get 200 runs on board. Driven well by Adil Ishli. No run for that too. Dot ball rolls continues here in STC Oval. Dancing down the wicket, Adil Ishli trying to place the ball well onto the onside. Long on coming into play. Just a single run for that. Stepping down the wicket, Prashant Madhukar didn't get the full pace of the bat, but it can fetch them a couple of runs. Hariharan is
The
not
runs
happy
are
with the field.
starting to come.
Another dot ball coming into play. Four to 6 overs gone. Malaysia 11, 164 for 7. First ball with a dot ball in the 47th over. Adeleshi pushing down to the long off region to pick up a single. Swept well by Adeleshi towards square leg region for a single.
Looks like he missed. The pads almost came off as he was attempting to make that sweep shot work.
Short third man has been well placed to protect that edge which the batters get, and at this point of time, Adeleshi couldn't able to get run. Smacked well by Adeleshi, but gets a single for that. This time, it's a single from Prashant Madhukar. Best way to give the strike back to Adeleshi.
Four singles of this over.
Oh, that's a beautiful line and length ball. Spun away from the right-handed batter, Prashant Madhukar. Karthik Manigandan does his obvious job of bowling dot balls on a trot. This time, Prashant Madhukar going for the big shot, but gets a single for that. Well flighted delivery. Played well by Adil Ashley, but end result is just a single.
Yeah, the boundaries are a little hard to come by for Malaysia 11. Got 2.5 overs left.
Stepping down the wicket. Playing well by Prashant Madhukar. Has it gone in the hand of fielder? But it's just a single took for that.
They're definitely a drop chance.
Smacked well, but straight didn't have the bowler. No run. Stepping down the wicket this time. Completely missed the ball. Hitting the pad. No run taken. 48 overs gone. 171 for 7. Sanjay to continue his 10th over.
12 more balls to go. And they get 29 runs.
Trying to go for the pull shot, but couldn't able to execute it well. So they'll be picking up a single.
Majority of the last 11 deliveries needs to be boundaries. Asking the fielder at long off to come a little straighter. Looks to keep the offside game in play. Sanjay, what a miserly spell he's bowled.
Reverse sweep attempt. He couldn't able to get connected. Adil Ashley trying out variety of shots now. Sweep shot. It will be just a single, I guess. Of course, yes.
Well, he tried the reverse sweep a couple of deliveries ago. This time the conventional one, which means he's trying to get all the shots that he's got to the fore, but connection of paramount importance.
Leg side ball smacked well by Prashant Madhukar. They'll be getting a couple of runs for that.
Yeah, these will not hurt Seahawks. He tossed the ball up, he put it on the leg side, actually fed it to the batter. But even then, the boundary is eluding them.
Prashant Madhukar showing up the stumps, particularly leg stump, is quite very much visible. Prashant Madhukar going for the big shot attempt, couldn't able to get connected. Again a dot ball.
The keeper is doing such a wonderful job behind the stumps and so nonchalantly picking balls and throwing it back to the bowler.
This time he connects well, but it would be just a single. Forty-nine overs gone, 176 for 7.
Seahawks will look to finish this run chase as quickly as possible. They've got a good batting lineup. They've got a deep batting lineup. And you've already mentioned the likes of scoring almost 110, 120 runs in about 6, 7 overs. They've got the ability to do that. They're going to make a meal of this run chase.
That's a big shot from Adil Isli. Finally gets a six. Malaysia 11 would
Great
be happy with
start
that.
to the last.
Once again, a big shot. This time straight in the hand of the fielder. Wicket number 8 falls from Malaysia 11.
They had to go for the big shot. Literally every ball of this over. First one was much straighter. This one he tried to slog it across him. Got the height, not the distance. Good catch. Running alongside the boundary ropes. 7th wicket, rather 8th wicket down. The Malaysia 11. Let's just hope that they don't get bowled out. Well, the one thing that's stood out in terms of really good bowling, despite of that actually. Why they let the innings come to the 50th over is because of the inability to bowl the Yorkers. That's something that they'll have to work on, the Seahawks.
Rahim Khan was expecting a wide out of that, but it's a dot ball. This time it's a wide ball.
I don't understand the angle. Going across, eventually bowling right arm leg spin from over the wicket. Doing a lot to your body to be able to get the line and length right coming from this angle.
This time he has smacked it and out of the boundary for the six.
Second sixer this over. Again, batter went straight. Probably the longest of this last phase. They get to 189. A couple of more balls to go. 2 big hits will get them to that 200 mark. Still persisting with the across angle.
Once again a wide ball. This time he was going for the wild swing of the bat for the pull shot. Couldn't able to execute it well. So a single again. In fact, it was on the pad's leg bice.
Last ball coming up.
Straight and have the bowler caught and bowled. Adlishly gone. for 18 runs.
Well, a gritty knock comes to a close, and so do the first 50 overs. 191 for 9, the Malaysian 11. Not really sure if they will be happy with the score, especially the way they started. They were looking solid in the first 7 8 overs. Not a lot of big scores from anybody. Obviously, Aslam Khan with 44 of 65. Saifullah looked good for his 19 of 20, but then every batter that came in took a few deliveries, got themselves set, got themselves in, and then lost their wicket. Through and through the innings, still, we saw somebody try to go for the big hits in the last few overs. With respect to the Seahawks, the bowling department absolutely fire. No questions, no problems, no qualms, except for one little bit. Maybe work on the Yorkers so that you can take the tail out, especially having half a side inside the dugout by the 25th, 26th over. We should look to finish the innings by the end of the 40 overs. But 2 wickets for Kishore, 4 wickets for Karthik, and one apiece for 3 bowlers, Nishok, Sanjay, and Nirmal Kumar. Kept picking wickets at regular intervals. Obviously, a few wides, taking the extra tally to 17, which again is responsible for the total to come to 191 for 9. But a good bowling performance from Seahawks. Now it's time for their batters to come out, take a small breather, understand that they've got this game in the bag almost, and how they want to chase this down. Little cloudy conditions, a little overcast, and they should be able to do this without a lot of problems. Run chase coming up in a little while. Seahawks need 192 runs from 50 overs at an asking rate of 3.84. And we will be back with the run chase after a short breather.
Welcome back to STC Oval for the match between Malaysia 11 and Seahawks for the third 50 overs match. We have seen Malaysia 11 batting first and they scored 191 runs with a loss of 9 wickets. Outstanding spin bowling by Seahawks team. They have dominated throughout the game right from the ball number 1. It's going to be interesting response which we're going to see from Seahawks team to score of 192 runs to win this match and whitewash the 50 overs format as well, as they have already did it in the format. To start the proceedings for Malaysia 11, as far as concerned, Syed Aziz will be the man who will do that. Syed Aziz is one of the key players and the skipper of Malaysian national team, experienced player. He's a wonderful bowler who uses the seam well, and at the moment, sun is not also out blazing in the center. Probably it could be helping him for the seam. First ball to start off with the single, as we see the batter flicking the ball onto the region to pick up a single. Syed Aziz is a regular new ball bowler national team. Karthik Manigandan alongside with Dhruvaram are opening for Seahawks team. I have co-commentator Adarsh with me in the com box. Welcome, Adarsh.
Very good afternoon and thank you, Vijay. Good run chase coming up. We can expect the Seahawks, who've been dominant throughout the white ball series, to finish this off as quickly as possible. Sneak a single.
Dhruvaram generally he bowls with a new ball for Seahawks. This time he has come as an opener. Karthik Manigandan played really well in the previous game. He supported well Nirmal in terms of batting. Once again, a seaming delivery from Syed Aziz. No run.
They will also look to take equal measure of the new ball. A little bit of a breeze blowing across the ground.
Lateral outswinger from Syed Aziz. Dhruvaram was trying to go for the shot, couldn't be able to get connected. No run.
It will also be important from their perspective if they want to finish this game off quickly to take on the power play. For 10 overs, create maximum impact.
This time ball swung in and it has beaten the batter. No run taken. First over gone, 3 runs on the board for Seahawks.
Usually in 50 over cricket, when the ball is doing a little bit early in the innings, batters take about 3-4 overs to gauge the bounce, the nature of the wicket, to see how well they're able to time the ball and make necessary adjustments. But once batters are in, they can go big and they can go big immediately. The only important factor is that they don't soak up a lot of dot balls. They keep the runs flowing, a single or a double. If they keep active, they can definitely get this on.
Arif sharing the new played well by Karthik Mayev, Manikandan, 6.
What a way to greet the new bowler. Wouldn't say anything wrong with that delivery, maybe a touch shorter, but he stood there, cleared that front leg, and swung through the line. What a way to get things going in the first ball that a new bowler is bowling. It's completely shattering the bowler's confidence.
This time ducking down by Karthik Manikandan, expecting some kind of a bounce. Dot ball.
Well, you said it was a dot ball, which actually sounded very, very fair, but looks like the umpire has given it a wide. Feels very, very harsh in what is already a batter's game. No respite for the bowlers.
This time Karthik Manikandan has dispatched towards cover boundary.
Again, waited for the ball to come. Again, stood tall. He's understood how well this pitch is behaving and had no intentions of playing it down. Once he cleared the infield, lightning quick outfield, took that ball to the boundary. What a classy player he looks to be.
This time he goes up in the air. It has landed in no man's land, but definitely offense taken in this account.
Well, the way he hit the ball, it looked like it was going about 15 rows into the crowd, but the ball just fell down and stopped. I was just praising the outfield, but looks like one side of the ground is still pretty heavy. So maybe a little bit of a shower overnight or early today. But Karthik Manikandan wants to get this done and dusted quickly. Intentions very, very clear. If the ball is in the arc, it will be out of the park. That'll be a wide. Well, the bowler is definitely under a lot of pressure. Arif, he only bowled 3 legal deliveries, already gone for 14 runs. If the Malaysian wants to make anything out of this game, they got to pick up wickets, and they got to pick up wickets in a heap. Short ball, look to hook it. It's got the height, not the distance. We were just talking about getting early wickets, and the short ball ploy from Arif has eventually paid off. A very well directed bouncer. Batter Karthik Manikandan caught between two minds. Didn't commit to the shot fully, almost felt like he was pulling out of the shot at the very last second. Wasn't able to keep it on the ground, neither was he able to go full throttle. Eventually holds out to the fielder at deep square leg. Wickets like these, and they need more and more and more of these to the Malaysia 11 to be able to stay in this game and to be able to see a slight sliver of hope to win this contest. It's 17 for 1. New batter, Kishore. Saw him do a lot of good work with the ball earlier. That's the advantage that maybe the Seahawks have got multiple all-rounders. The umpire signals Second bounce for the over. Well, if you're able to bowl a short ball like this, which is as effective as the wicket delivery, you're able to get it right, then that's one of the hardest shots to execute against. Top that off with good fielding, bowling side will fancy a chance. But again, got a couple of more deliveries in this over. Seems like a never-ending over, and cannot expect any more short deliveries. The batsman will be well aware of this. As most batters do, is taking the leg stump guard. It's Kishore. Goes wide, looking to make the batter play. But if you want to do that, and if you've got a slip in position, you've got to come a little closer to the batter. Only then will you be able to create a chance. Make him play. Keep him on the spotlight. Last ball. Little bit of a waist swinger. Still needs to get his radar right. Will be called a wide. He's got to reload that one. This will be a fantastic delivery if he bowled it on the off stump channel. 15-run over. Still not come to an end. Much better. Much better. He's able to bowl more of these. Definitely an opportunity to induce the edge. After two, it's 18 for 1.
Arifullah had a similar issue yesterday as well. He was conceding a lot of wides in his first initial overs. Although he was quite effective in the first game, but in the second game he was very much getting deviated because of those wides. Although he had good pace, line and length, but those wides, the form of extras, were really troubling him to get that rhythm back. A quick single and overthrow as well, which is like about 5 runs coming in a ball.
Well, let's not forget that you're only trying to defend less than 200. You cannot be giving away freebies like this. That was a wild throw, and no fielder would be ready to back that up. Pressure immediately back on the bowler.
This time the ball swung away from Kishore.
Well, obviously, overcast conditions, gloomy conditions helping the new ball move away and into the right hander a little bit.
This time he plays the flick shot towards fine leg region, gets a single for that. Let's not forget that these two are bowlers and the tail enders in the previous game.
Well, I was just talking about it that a team is a very good team when you've got so many all rounders who can don multiple roles as and when the team requires it. So, good on the part of the management from Seahawks to give everybody an opportunity to showcase the different facets of the game.
Wonderful bowling from Syed Aziz. The experience which he has got is bringing in here.
Yes, good bowling does matter, but we eventually need to turn that into wickets. Only that will be able to give them the win that they're looking for, something to finish this tournament on a high.
This time ball swung in and got beaten by Dhruvaram. No run for that.
But his natural ability is to bring the ball back into the right hander.
This time down the leg by Syed Aziz, but no run taken. A dot ball again. 3 overs gone. 24 for 1.
They're going at 8 runs and over, which is probably one of the best starts you can hope for in a 50-over contest, especially in the power play.
Excellent line and length from Arif. A dot ball to start off his second over.
A little bit of steep bounce on that delivery we saw, hitting the leading edge. Just a quick reminder that there's a slip in place, Arif. You got to bowl a little fuller. You want to keep that fielder in play.
Once again, extra bit of bounce. Surprised the batter, Kishore, but the line and length seems to be still on tack as far as Arif is concerned because he has been bowling extras.
He was very wayward in the first over. Complete range of different lines. Went the full spectrum. He's come back after picking up that wicket.
Once again, good length. Kishore going for a drive and could be able to manage to pick up a single.
That's where you got to be. That ball did induce the edge, the outside half of the bat. You can get a little fuller. The last ball went to backward point, and if you're able to get a little fuller and induce the edge again, get the outside half of the bat, you will keep slip in play. That's the reason the fielder is there.
Well by Dhruvaram. He gets the boundary for that. Dot from him.
Well, he listened to me. He bowled fuller, but he went wider. Wonderful square drive, kept it along the carpet. All he had to do was place the ball between both those fielders. And he did that so beautifully. Got himself and earned himself a boundary.
Short of the length, but still it's on tack for Dhruvaram. No run taken.
Well, even if we go a couple of deliveries ago when the square drive came into the picture, the ball was still swinging when he hit the ball, which means The fast bowlers, if you go slightly fuller, you've still got some purchase off the wicket and through conditions. Got to be a little mindful of that.
This time, short length, which he has pitched up by Arif. No run again. 4 overs gone, 29 for 1. Yeah, this is continues. His third over. Well driven by Dhruvaram, but no run coming from the bat.
Got to make the batters play almost every delivery. This is not a test match. The white ball will not swing for a lot longer.
Whoa, that's a kind of delivery which will surprise batter. He didn't expect that in swing, but got beaten. No run for that.
Well, it's a shame he didn't expect the in swinger. Syed Aziz's natural delivery is the in swinger. He's got to be playing for that. He's also getting a little bit of a movement off the surface as well.
This time straight under the stumps. Once again, a dot ball row continues.
Realize that the target is less. These dot balls will not matter to them.
This is again a beautiful line from Syed Aziz.
Four on the trot. If he can get a maiden in, that'll make the batter think.
Once again, a dot ball. Oh no, they have picked up a single. That's nice one.
And with that single, the chances of a maiden are gone. Commentators curse, Vijay.
This time it's a dot ball, which means apparently Kishore will be on strike. The next over, 5 overs gone. The run rate of 6 per over, 30 on the board for a loss of 1 wicket.
Karthik Manigandan took off for as long as he was there in the middle. Had every intention of almost taking every ball and hitting it outside the boundary ropes. That were his intentions. But ever since his dismissal, the bowlers of the Malaysian 11 have somehow found a way to put a little bit of a break. Swinging away. Get it slightly closer to the batter. There's a definite edge there. Good comeback from Arif after being smashed all over in his first over. And that's the advantage of playing 50 over cricket as well. You get, as a bowler, so much extra time to improve your numbers. Overcorrection. Looks like the bowlers don't want to be praised at all.
RF bowled really well in the first match. He has got with good pace and bounce. But after that, I don't know. Yes, which is the second 50 overs match where he struggled a lot with wides. A lot of extras were being coming from his overs. That has completely put him out of the sight.
A drop and run. It's good running between the wickets.
RF should trust to bowl those spots, especially to make that new ball utilized well. First slip was in a position in his previous over, an opportunity for the catching.
Whoa! What a delivery. That took off. Well watched by the batter at the end. But Vijay, something that I've been playing with in my head over the last couple of overs is that in the first innings we saw spinners come on really quickly and about 5 or 6 spinning options the Seahawks had. When do you reckon we're going to see spin in the second innings?
I'll get back to that point of this ball. Well, it's quite visible that Vijay Une would be the man who would be taking the start off as far as spinners are concerned for Malaysia 11 because he is the trump card for Malaysia 11. But Seahawks did a brilliant job because they already read from the first where they felt even in the second game that spinners were giving a lot of troubles to these batters of Malaysia 11.
Keeping it in that channel.
Hence,
Please
I
continue. Vijay.
I feel that Malaysia 11 would be very much happy to proceed further one more over at least to Syed Aziz because they rely with the new ball. Because I have noticed Syed Aziz has been doing a lot of job, especially picking up at least a wicket in the first spell of his game.
Swing and a miss. Dot ball to finish a rather quiet over. 33 for 1.
We can Vijay only walking down to the stumps. But most likely, I feel that Syed Aziz might be bowling one more over here. Anyway, Vijay Uni is walking back, so it seems to be looking like Syed Aziz will be bowling one more over because oh, looks like there's some kind of a change. Amir Khan, the bowler who can bowl a lot of cutters, has been introduced into attack. He was quite active in the game too, although he was much predictable at times. Otherwise, his cutters were sometimes wicket taking ones. So he might be sometimes even breaking the partnership.
Well, I asked you how soon do you see slower bowlers coming on. I didn't have to wait for you to answer. Malaysian 11 has answered my question.
for Chris Harris kind of a bowler.
Starts off with that Yorker. Always a good ball. Almost one hand off the bat. Manages to put it in the gap and take that single. Do they get extra runs? That was a wild throw. No, they don't.
Sometimes military medium pacers also try to pick up a few wickets. In those days, we have seen Abdul Razak, Azhar Mahmood used to come, chip in, pick up at least one or two wickets, break momentum and partnerships.
Probably feels like he'd have missed out. Be sure the ball was on the pads. We see a similar pattern brewing the second innings as well. He faced about 16 deliveries, only 4 runs. With a big swing, no connection whatsoever. This is good captaincy to bring Amir Khan into the attack. Understands that giving pace on the ball will only take the ball quicker to the boundary rope, so he's decided to do the exact opposite of that. He wants the batters to generate and create as much space as possible. An example of that,
I believe Seahawks coaches would have asked these two bowlers, Kishore and Roram, to play their own innings because they have already some fantastic batters down the order. So I think these batters would have given the license to play their own innings.
given the license to play their own innings, looks like they do want to do that. But right now, the ball has got the habit of taking vacant falls short. Seventh over comes to a close. They're going at 5 and over. It's 35 for one.
Somehow Seahawks are managing that 5 over, that run rate. But earlier, a couple of overs ago, it was like about 6 per over. Now it has come down to 5. As Adarsh, you rightly mentioned that dot balls, what Malaysia 11 has gone through, is a similar kind of a pattern which even Seahawks are going through now. Probably if they can able to curb those dot balls, I think they would be in a better position. Not necessarily that they have to hit big sixes, but make sure those dot balls are not coming.
Definitely sticking on to the wicket is the ball, which again exemplifies the slowish nature of this track.
I'm surprised to see Malaysia 11 not taking that Cyrus's advantage. Generally, they do it. But this time, they are trying to continue from the same end, which has been bowling from over number one.
Down the leg side, they're only giving away runs and extras at the moment. Boundaries have dried up just a little bit. 20 balls he's faced, only for 5 runs. And Dhruv Ram hasn't had the strike in a while. There will be a
These
discussion at some point inside the power play, capitalize on a few more deliveries. Nothing to work with. Slower ball on the stumps. Great bowling.
Definitely great bowling from Arifullah, except those contagious extras which he has been bowling for the past a couple of games. Able to control that, if he can able to target those stumps, then definitely he could be a lethal one. We have seen already the indication in the first match of this format with Seahawks.
But that's cut away. Just falling short of the fielder. Doesn't look like it carried. But that could have been
Definitely,
a blind catch.
definitely didn't carry to the fielder. Brilliant efforts out there in the third man region.
Tucks it in. Good bowling from Arif, who's greatly brought his economy rate down.
These two batters, as I mentioned earlier, they have license to play their own game. Probably they can start hitting from now. They can have a target like about next 5 overs if they can able to stay on and get some runs, as many runs I would say as possible. That would be the massive help for them because target is also not that big. 192 runs required for them, and they have some tremendous batters down the order. If they can able to get like about 70 runs board, and if they can get out, it's completely fine.
Good bumper, big appeal. They look like they're extremely confident about it, but no reaction from the umpire.
With a direct view, what we have got, I don't think it hit the bat of the batter. It went like just away from the bat. It was just an angle of the ball which was bowled by Arif.
A very well directed short ball. He's got the pace to be able to get it up to the throat area of the batter. And that's where it's most difficult. And now we see slip coming out. And so does the sun. Again, staying on the pads. Unlucky for the batter. A couple of more inches to the right or left of that fielder at short fine leg, that would have been a boundary up rate at 38 for 1.
Much better over from Arif. Fourth over, just conceded 3 runs, including that wide which he has bowled. I'm sure that this over would have a lot of confidence comparing with this past 3 overs which is bowled. Although he picked up a wicket in overs,
They need a couple of quick breakthroughs. With that dot ball to start things off. We've got 11 more deliveries in the power play. I was just wondering who's having the conversation of wanting to be the aggressor. One of them's got to take that responsibility.
I guess it's definitely Ram who might be taking the charge.
Oh, he's launched into it. That's one of the better shots in cricket and a very hard shot to play, but he's made that look so effortlessly easy for a huge maximum.
Absolutely, he has nailed it. He has hit the ball with speed, which a bowler has bowled. About it, he has played with the proper technique, lunging down using his bat speed as well.
This is smart batting. Take that single, keep strike rotating. When you get a boundary or a six in the first two deliveries of the over, there's a good opportunity for you to make that a 10-12 run over. And if they get to about 60, 65 inside the power play, they will be very, very happy. They'll be on their merry way. Loud appeal. Is it given? Bowler is distraught with that decision. He certainly thought that there was something there. The umpire disagrees.
It was close. It was really close. As you mentioned, one term that is on the bowlers comes to that wide, or sometimes even for the LBW decision. This was absolutely close.
Going stump to stump again. He's not moving away from that plan. The one ball he tried to bowl wider and slightly fuller, batter got underneath it and dispatched him. So as a bowler, he's definitely thinking. He understands what's needed on this surface, what's right and what's wrong, and he's doing that exactly how he's supposed to. A dot ball to finish the ninth over. It's 45 for 1. And they get 10 to 15 in this one.
Once again,
Looks like
Seahawks are
it has either.
trying to pull up the socks. The run rate has gone lesser than 5 in the previous over, but that 6, which has given some power to Seahawks to uplift their run rate. Arif might be continuing another over. He has to be very into that new ball effect is coming to an end. Captain is time and again and over to pick up a wicket. So if he can able to do that, that would be a marvelous job from him. Being a bowler and a tail-ending batter, has done good job so far. 19 runs from 21 balls, but the team would be requiring more runs from him. That's why they took risk by sending up the order.
Again in the slot, driven wonderfully. No need for anybody to do anything. Just go as the fielder fetch that ball back.
Hammered it well by um, he has that elegance while playing those shots. If you can able to capitalize in today's game, make sure that like I said, if total about 70 runs or even more than that, that would give some time for the batters to relax and prepare for the next game.
Pace is beating the batter. Seen that happen on more than one occasion. Umpire signals one for the over, and he's got a good short ball as well. There's Arif. He's mixing it up. He's doing a lot of things right. Definitely a prospect to watch out for. Flip still in play. This time a very similar shot to the first wicket that fell. And a way to get out again. This is carbon copy. And the set batter in Dhruva Ram has to depart after scoring 23 wonderful runs. And a glimmer of hope for the Malaysian 11.
That's what I told. The reason for which they're continuing with Arif is to pick up one more wicket. Captain Arif gave him the ball, and he has done the job by bowling a bit short of the length, but tempted for that ball up in a fine leg region by the fielder.
Well, Sanjay, the new batter, after the fall of the second wicket, got to see some really good bowling.
Good job by Arif. First match he has bowled really well, and in the second match he started off well, but after first over he started to get a lot of wides. Then he derailed himself from the track which he was bowling. Then he got hammered, but now again he's back on track. Look at the wickets which he has got, a couple of wickets, and captain gave that good role for him, and also there is a responsibility to fulfill. And before he concludes his first spell, he has picked up a second wicket by conceding 30 runs. Probably might be a bit expensive. It doesn't matter, but the captain was expecting a wicket and he has got it. Now Sanjay would be the next man in. Generally comes in the middle order, probably lower middle order too at times. This time he comes as a second down batter.
Goes a little wide. Umpire will give it. This is when, as a captain, you got to think about whether you want to give your strike bowler that extra over. This time, the faith of the captain has been repaid. And that wide will bring up the 50 of the Seahawks as well. A small milestone in a not so big chase. But if they got to win this contest, the Malaysia 11, they got to keep picking up more and more and more wickets at quicker intervals. Bowling it on the body, making the batter fend for it. This is really good bowling. I'm just thinking, as a captain, would I be tempted to give him one more over with one batter who's very new to the crease and the other batter who's faced 27 deliveries and only scored 6 runs?
Definitely, it would be a wise decision to do so. But again, talking of Seahawks, I'm not happy with those dot balls. They have already seen that while they were bowling, Malaysia 11 were doing that mistake of playing most of the time defensive cricket.
No signal from the umpire. Oh, now it comes. That definitely looked like wide. Well, you got to re-bowl that one. He's had a couple of these overs, long overs.
Well, I find RF doing these kind of things, especially the variations which he's trying to bring in when he's bowling really well. Sometimes I feel it's unnecessary. Try to bowl onto your strengths and pick up another wicket instead of trying out variations.
Well, the short ball variation was the one that got him the wicket, so completely understandable what he was trying to do there. A single to finish the 10th over, a very successful one. They were able to get their second wicket. Seahawks are 52 for
Definitely short pitch variation fetched him a wicket, but again, we should just look into the magnified mirror. Has he bowled like a bouncer, or is just like a short pitch ball which can be smacked? Sometimes the ball going down the leg can be smacked well. Umpire signals the mandatory power play comes to an end. Now the fielders will be widespread. Prashant Madhukar, mystery spinner, will be introduced into attack. Yesterday he has shown a bit of the readable things, like sometimes he has very less variation, and batters were very much comfortable. Probably I think he might have worked by sitting along with the performance analyst and the coach where to work on. Prashant Madhukar start off with the first ball with a dot. It would be interesting to see Sanjay facing back to back dot balls from Prashant. Beautiful line and length from him. Three dot balls on a trot.
well, when you have a new batter in, they've got a wicket just in the last over. This is exactly what you need. Quick single. The key when you're defending low totals is to constantly have new batters in the middle. Half an appeal, a little of an inside edge might have saved them. Nothing to work with. Quiet over. The very successful one again. Pressure slowly and steadily building on Kishore. 53 for 2 after 11. And if this continues, we're in for a good game on our hands.
Amir Khan continues his fourth over. Start with the dot ball. This time Sanjay going for the good slogging shot towards point region. Gets a single for that.
Well, at that pace, you cannot be going that short and wide. Got to be on the stumps.
This time for the bigger shot. And ball has launched to six, I guess. Umpire is checking out whether it's six or four. It seems to be six. What?
He launched into that one. And the safest space to hit in a cricket ground is over the bowler's head. You cannot place a fielder for a shot like that.
This time he is lucky enough. And a boundary. Kishore gets an outside edge. No slip in place. This would get a boundary for him.
Very, very hard take for the keeper, especially when you're standing up to the stumps. 10 runs of 2 balls. They've done the bulk of the scoring for the next 2 3 overs.
A dot after the
A beauty of a ball to finish that over. 14 done. It's 70 for 2. Shani to bowl his
Prashant
third.
Madhukar. A couple of quick runs taken by the batters. Good running between wickets. Fantastic one from the batters of Seahawks.
beats the batter. Well, again, they got 4 runs in the first two deliveries of the over, which essentially means they're very well within the asking rate. If they want to get home early, they can look to capitalize. It's a little short, goes on the back foot, straight back past the bowler. Will not get the boundary. There are a couple of runs, 6 runs coming of the over so far, but one more delivery left. Absolutely no intentions of keeping it on the ground. 10 runs of that over, a boundary to finish the 15th. They're motoring on. It's 80 for 2. And they will, by the looks of it, take a small breather. Don't know if the Seahawks need it, but for sure, the Malaysian 11 need that drinks break. We'll be right back. Oh, he did that. That's exactly why I was saying that would be interesting if he's got the ability to do that. He listened to me. The fielder probably didn't. Chance gone down. A very difficult one. Again, hurls that one. Low down to his left. Well, got to be switched on. They did come with a slip. The ploy worked almost. Wonderfully bowled. And that over will come to a close with a couple of dot balls. It'll be 82 for 2.
Brilliant batting from Seahawks team. Although they lost a couple of wickets, 16 overs up. It is 5.12, which says that even the tail-ended batters are also capable of batting and standing for some time, supporting the batters. Syed Aziz is back into attack. He'll be bowling his fourth over. He conceded just 10 runs. He didn't pick up a wicket yet. He would be eagerly looking forward to have one wicket under his at this point of time.
Driven away for a single.
109 runs required from 33.5 overs. Required run rate is just 3.22. It's quite doable stuff, but Malaysia 11, if they can able to pull up the socks and pick up a couple of wickets in the next 4 overs before end of the 20th over,
It did go for the big hike. No connection whatsoever.
Kishore G with 22 runs from 46 balls is on strike.
Oh, this time he does. It's got a lot of height. Does it have the distance? Yes, enough to go past the fielder and over the ropes for a maximum. 103 needed.
That's a fantastic shot. Kishore. He hit over the boundary for a six. He has utilized his height and body weight transformation, and he has smacked it well. Pull shot seems to be like one of his favorite shots. Today it's time for him to prove with his bat as well. It's the last game of this tournament.
No shot again, pulled again. An opportunity at the non-strikers, and it's all happening. All happening of the same delivery.
Overall, it's a very good over for Seahawks team. Already 7 runs came in this over. If they can able to get one more boundary, that would be an added advantage for them. Kishore will be still on strike.
Continue to look for the big ones. Dropped it short. I've never seen a batter play the pull shot with one hand off the bat by choice.
I don't know. Somehow this morning I came to watch this Sai Sudarshan's dismissal in IPL where he lost the grip of the bat falling onto the stumps, getting dismissed for the hit wicket. Hope it doesn't happen here.
Beautifully driven. Oh, he finds the gap as well. Well done, very well done to restrict it to just a couple of runs. A good over, very good over from the Seahawks' perspective comes to a close. Of 10 runs of it, it's 92 for 2 after 17. And the target right now is exactly 100 runs for the Seahawks to win this contest. Tall off spinner created an opportunity in the last over by bowling slower. Will he be able to mix it up again? Shore wants a single. Faced 50 deliveries. Takes the edge this time and the catch is complete. This is what the slip was there for. This could have happened in the last over. But they will take it. The Seahawks lose their third wicket and it's the set batter, Kishore, that's got to depart for 29 valuable runs.
Wonderful bowling from Vijay Unni. He is one of the bowlers who will try to utilize whenever the slip is in position. He'll try to bowl accordingly. And we have seen this kind of a combination numerous times in the past. Vijay Unni bowling and Syed Aziz from the first slip taking the catch. It's a wonderful plan and well executed as well. Finally, we can see third wicket down for Seahawks. Kishore going back to the hut for 29 runs. This would release the pressure as bowling unit.
They must be thinking if they got the wicket slightly earlier, would that have made the difference? We never know. We never know. A couple of more wickets. We always know that one brings two and two brings three. One more wicket or a couple more here can bring them back into this game.
Nishok Kumar is a new man in.
Big appeal. He is asking a lot of questions. Actually, that's out. Has he bowled him?
Yes, he is bowled. Nishok Kumar is in and is out right now.
Wow, talk about one brings two. He is suddenly on a hat trick. He's got an opportunity to create something magical for himself and his team. Vijay Unni.
Vijay Unni has been doing some fantastic right from the game one, the 50 over. The first game he has smacked the bowlers all over the park, especially in single over. He has scored like about 20 odd runs, and in the following games he was contributing quite well with the ball. And before all these tournaments started, in interstate men's championship where he was really playing well for his team Selangor. So he is doing absolutely brilliant job.
Well, he's on a hat trick. My goodness, would it be wonderful if he gets there? Have a couple of more fielders in this. They've got nothing to lose here. They've got to slip in place, yes. Surround the batter. Put so many questions in his head that he doesn't know what is coming his way.
Newman and Karthikeyan will be facing hat-trick ball.
Oh, just missed by a whisker. Well, he's done exactly what his team needed. Wickets, and he's provided them. Or coming back into the right left-hander correction. Turning out to be a great over. One more dot ball here. He can finish with a double wicket maiden. And he does a double wicket maiden. One of the most important overs in this innings. After 18, Seahawks are 92 for 4.
As I was talking about a couple of wickets can be point as game is concerned, the game seems to be evenly poised before end of the over. Already 4 wickets are down for Seahawks with score of 92. Probably if they can able to get at least a wicket before end of the 20th over, I it would be fantastic absolutely in terms of bowling side.
Take a quick single. Syed Aziz's responsibility right now. Yes, he is bowling economically, but economy has got nothing to do. There's no business today. If he is able to come up with at least a wicket, which means they will start bowling in partnerships, Unni and Syed Aziz, they really will fancy their chances. Bowls Fuller drives it beautifully. Oh, no fielder for protection. That will race away to the boundary. A pressure release shot. Karthikeyan off the mark with an easy drive.
Karthikeyan gains 2 runs coming in this. It was almost boundary. That was a great effort there in the deeps. The fielder dived well and saved that boundary.
I beg your pardon, ladies and gentlemen. I actually thought the ball did race to the boundary. New batter definitely has got the ability. First shot is the example. Plays it late. Way for a single. Again, 4 runs have come off this over. They only need to go at 3 and over. Which means they're above the asking rate. They're definitely confident of taking this through.
In his previous game, Karthikeyan was a opener who contributed quite well in the power play.
Strongly driven. Straight to the fielder. Go slow, go short. That's pulled away. Has it gone over the fence? Yes, it has. A good over comes to a close with a maximum, and all the pressure that was built on the Seahawks' batters has been released with that six.
Slower and shorter. Thank you, says the batter. It has gone to the six. I'm surprised to see what kind of a delivery Cyrus has bowled. No fielder out there, and he was using that roll of the arm. Probably there should have been a fielder placed, and he could have done that. There could have been a chance for a dismissal, but eventually it favored in the batters, and that got into the six.
That six bringing up the 100 for the Seahawks. Not just it. He's going in with a slip to both batters, which is very, very good because he's got the ability, creating doubts in the batter's minds of whether he's going to spin it, is it going to skid on, hit the shinier surface, probably move away. It will be a single.
Slow and steady wins the race. Seahawks should try to focus on this partnership.
Slogs it, connects it very well. But that's the side of the ground where the outfield is a little iffy. Look to lever that ball, eventually just stop.
Even the singles matters a lot as far as 11 should try to pick up a wicket here.
For some reason, he looks like a very good bowler to the right hander. Down the leg side, missed by everybody. At this part of the outfield, absolutely no problems. That's easy runs, extra runs, 5 of them.
Nice one from a Seahawks team, and it's a wide as well. What else you want? The runs are coming in your favor. 5 runs already there.
This one was darted in, pulled straight down the ground. They'll take the single, they'll be very happy with that. 9 runs of the over so far. One more ball to go. Make that 10. It's 112 for 4 after 20 overs.
When Malaysia 11 were in a similar situation by end of the 20th over, where they were struggling a bit, in that context, they had that opportunity to set the target. On the other hand, over here, Seahawks know the target, so they are absolutely fine. They have a plan and they are working accordingly. And most importantly, they would be looking forward to build a partnership and take forward this match. Already, they have did a lot of experimentation in terms of batting. They have sent Dhruvaram and Kishore as top order batters, and they are trying to check out the various options. But over here, probably Malaysia 11 should have done something better in terms of scoring the runs. 191 is seems to be insufficient.
Let's put in the hard yards, gone to the boundary in a flash. A low full toss on the leg side. No fielder there, no protection there. That's easy runs.
So 5 runs coming from 2 balls. Prashant Madhukar is all set to bowl the third ball. This time it's a dot ball. 75 runs required from 29.3 overs. Smacking it well, Sanjay. He gets the beautiful boundary for that. That's the sheer timing from him.
Well, the keeper practiced that shot. That's how he enjoyed it. Going against the spin, vast spaces. All he had to do was get bat on ball. Another big over. 9 runs already.
Well flighted delivery. Played well again by Sanjay. This time, long off coming into the play. So single has been picked up.
Not be easy bowling to left-handers and right-handers at the same time.
A late cut shot. No run has been taken there.
That was an edge. That is a drop chance. That should have been taken. It did carry and at a decent height.
It was an intentional shot, by the way, Adarsh. It was not like an edge. He showed the face of the bat towards the slip cordon. As you mentioned, it should have been took, but it was an intentional shot.
You got to take these catches if you want to win the game.
Vijay only to continue his fourth over. Sanjay flicks the ball onto the square leg region to pick up a single. Well, inside edge, nothing comes. The form of run for the Seahawks team. Good forward defense from Karthikeyan. Looks like he's practicing for the next game. A dot ball after dot ball. So 3 dot balls already in the game. Now it's a quick single. Fumble out there.
Another's game has slipped away massively. Unless we get an over with a couple of wickets or more, Seahawks are taking this one.
A dot ball to wind up whichever one is fourth over. 22 overs gone. Seahawks are 124 for 4. Prashant Madhukar continues to bowl, and Karthikeyan is on strike. Lighted delivery. Couldn't able to connect well. It's a dot ball. And it's gone. Karthikeyan has got an edge and caught by the keeper. Prashant Madhukar gets the first wicket. Seahawks are 124 for 5.
Well, they let an opportunity go to the left-hander last over. A conventional edge dropped. This time the keeper taking an exceptional catch. The ball was definitely going away from him. He had to move with the ball. Wonderful piece of work behind the stumps. The batter knew immediately that he was a goner. Karthikeyan's got to depart for 12. And can they smell a small whiff getting back into this game? The Malaysian 11.
As an optimistic, I believe that there's always an opportunity for Malaysia 11 to pull up the socks and get back to the game, unless until they can able to pick up one more wicket in next overs. This would be a massive one for their efforts.
Absolutely use the right word. Effort. They've done a lot of things right in this innings. If they can get it up there, if they can be in the zone for the next few overs, they fancy a chance of winning this.
The previous game, Prashant Madhukar was having a couple of variations and he was predictable most of the time. And he was getting hammered by the batters right, left, and center. Now he has got back his that slower deliveries and he has got different varieties comparing with the previous game. He's also trying to turn the ball, which is a good sign. I think that is one of the reasons for him to pick up a wicket in today's game. Slower, and he has flighted the ball well. New man, Vishal, will be going through next phase of the game. There's an appeal from Prashant Madhukar. Umpire is not convinced, but except umpire, the fielders, everyone were convinced.
Definitely a good shout. Definitely a good shout. looked much closer.
This time he is bowled off spin and no run coming onto account. Beautiful over so far. Four dot balls and a wicket. If we can able to get one more dot, it would be a wicket maiden. Yes, a wicket maiden for Prashant Madhukar. 23 overs up 124 for 5. Vijay Unni to bowl the fifth over. Sanjay will be on strike. Sanjay flicks the ball onto the fine leg reach and to pick up a single.
They're trying to sniff, trying to see if they can get a wicket from somewhere. They do, they're very much in the game. 67 runs with 4 wickets in hand will make the situation a little tricky for the Seahawks.
Beautiful bowling from Vijay Unni, but he has to arrive now. Malaysia 11 are in urge to pick up a wicket if they want to win this match. Vishal flicks the ball and gets his first run and opens his account. Once again, Sanjay going with the back foot flicks the ball onto the square leg region to pick up a single. Runs are leaking out.
Well, it's Seahawks' game to lose from here.
A dot ball to follow on one. There's a hesitation. Good call from non-striking batter Sanjay to not go for a run. 24 was gone. 127 for 5.
Slightly overcast conditions giving the bowlers and the fielders a little bit of a respite from the heat that Malaysia has got to offer. It can get extremely hot at some time. I was in Malaysia a few days ago, a couple of weeks ago actually, doing the ACC Women's Premier Cup. Boy, was it hot. So I can understand what the fielders, the bowler must be thinking about. Will not be easy playing under the heat, which is why, for the sake and the benefit of all the players involved, one of these teams should look to finish this game off quickly.
So there were a lot of incidents out there. The match went down the wire, especially in the prelim as well. 50 overs played by the batting team. Seahawks played 50 scored 370 runs, and later came with the Malaysia 11 almost 50 overs they have played and scored about 260, 270 runs.
Well, a small drinks break has been called for, a little bit of a breather, and some time to strategize. A small breather comes to a close. 26 overs left in the game. Probably don't think it'll go down that far. 65 runs needed, 5 wickets to spare. This game is hanging in the balance. Couple of quick wickets, and the Malaysia 11 will be right back in this contest.
First ball of RF sixth over, slower comparing with his previous quicker deliveries, and also went lower with not much of the bounce, a dot ball.
Well, he's the one who produced the early breakthroughs. Couple of wickets with the short ball, good bumpers, good fielding. They've entrusted him with the responsibility of giving them another one.
Here we go. We are talking about bumper. There is a bumper again.
Precisely what he has been brought on for. He's the X factor. He's got that extra bit of bounce, that pace. He can push the batter behind, make him think.
Beautiful line. Decent length. Sanjay tries to pick up a single and rotates the strike. He realized that dot balls wouldn't be helping much.
I mean, at this stage, they don't have to worry about the required run rate. All they need to worry about is not give away wickets, not do anything out of the ordinary.
But sometimes what happens, too much of defensive cricket, too much of dot balls also a wicket for the team. Good bowling from Arif. He was trying to extract that bounce and giving away no run for that. Well, the are always on demand. Balls are going towards them. There were a few catch drops as well, but I hope field will be improvised in every opposition. They'll be trying to make sure that they are picking up those saving runs.
Quiet start after the break. Very watchful.
But wide of the short of the line and wide of the line, Vishal trying to go for that, but couldn't able to. Well, it was just a single beautiful over from Arifullah. Just conceded two. Minus gone 129 for 5. Good shot from
Starts off with a single. Oh, that's raised away. That's a boundary. That'll take a lot of pressure off.
beautiful shot. This is what they would be looking forward to.
Now they need under 60 runs from this contest. But there's a gut feeling that says that this game is far from over. They will take that single.
Intent of Malaysia 11 should be still to attack Seahawks team. Even a couple of wickets can change the things around for them. They should not lose the hopes here.
Oh, looks to go big. Amazing connection. And the result that they wanted, second boundary of the over.
Great timing. Well, it's shot. This is the way to attack the trump card of opposition team. Vijay Unni was trying to get the things around in his way. He's already picked up a couple of wickets and now he's under the pressure. He has given away 10 runs from 4 balls.
in the gap, scampers through for a single. It's a very, very good over. 11 runs with one more ball to go, and they're creeping. A dot ball to finish the 26th over. It's 140 for 5.
The best part of Steam first game is concerned, they have sent the bowlers top. Sanjay are all main batters of the team, and they are taking their own sweet time to score runs. It's sweetly fine. They have that leverage. At the moment, seems to be looking quite dangerous for Asia 11 because there's not much runs which have to be chased by Seahawks team. Prashant Madhukar is brought back into attack. He's picked up a wicket that slightly changed things around in favor of Malaysia 11.
Still going in with slip. Or slogs it along the carpet. Beautifully done. Wonderful sweep shot. Come back for 2.
Quite impressive one from Vishal. He has to lunge down, he has to reach to his max and try to sweep well, which fetch him a couple of runs.
They will not be bothered by this at all. They can sense victory. The bowler's in a rush. Batter, not so much. Easy pickings. Did attempt to go and hit the non-striker end stumps, but to no avail.
50 runs required for them to win this and whitewash the series from 23.3 overs. No pressure at all as far as the batting unit is concerned.
Absolutely no pressure at all. A couple of big hits, and they will then start, once they get the target to under 30 runs, they'll start looking to go big and finishing it off. One of those hits has come now. Will only be a single. Little confused how that happened. Thought it was going over the fence.
That is a clean strikers of the ball. It's just a matter of right time. If they can able to get those shots, they can wind him at earliest.
Cut away, fine. This will also not reach the boundary. But they're looking to open their shoulders. After 27
Intense.
overs, it's 144 for 5.
All of a sudden, intent seems to be quite clear as far as Seahawks batters are concerned. They start to attack the bowlers of the 11.
Absolutely,
Four.
no doubt. There is a lot of intent. We saw that in the last over. Probably one of the reasons why they decided to go back to Arif. They wanted somebody to keep the batters in check. Cut away. There is protection. Only a single.
Although it was just 4 runs in the previous over, Vishal was showing intention, not just previous over, even before that, he was trying to reach out to those shots and sweep the bowlers. Now they have a quick bowler come in as a replacement.
That missed everybody. That's raced away. The extra pace.
That should have been caught. That was a regulation catch for the wicket keeper. Not complete. Was reachable. Definitely bowler is disappointed with that effort from the keeper. Even the wicket keeper was disappointed with that. See body language. Probably that catch could have been completely a different scenario, which Seahawks would have come across. Fortunately, it has been put down. That's been put down very gently off late.
Another shot of a length delivery. An overthrow. We'll see them get back for a couple of more. In fact, no, it's gone to the boundary. Oh, it's coming to a close and a very sad close for the Malaysian 11. They're losing the plot. What should have been 1 run ends up being 5.
Poor field and the poor support from the fielders for the bowler. Catches are getting dropped, overthrows, fumbles. A lot of things are happening around which are not supporting in any way as far as for bowlers are concerned. Already the target to be chased is not that big though, so it's a small target. Bowlers would be getting every opportunity to be taken into consideration, but unfortunately things are otherwise.
Typical fast bowler's response. I want to hit and knock the head off the batter. He says, will only be a single though.
Well, again, bowling to the established batters, they're all frontline batters. Generally, they bat for overs and overs. And Sanjay getting half century with that overthrow, it seems to be looking a good sign for Seahawks team that their batters are getting top batters are getting runs under the belt.
Oh, Yorker. I waited all day to see this one. Such a sight for sore eyes.
Numerous occasions, even I felt that Yorkers and the bouncers were not being executed well. Of course, RF was trying to bowl those bounces, but bouncers are to be fearsome ones. Long gone those days where in 1970s and 80s, fast bowlers used to be fearsome with their bouncers, but nowadays, gone culture.
Looked to be a little cheeky. Want to play a little bit of footy. But that over comes to a close. 28 gone. 37 runs needed. Score is at 155.
If you look into the 90s, fast bowlers like Wasim Akram, Waqar Yunis, Kurt Ambrose, they used to bowl a lot of York. Alan Donald used to do. Even Sean Pollock, Darren Goff used to do that. Nowadays, you find Yorkers are getting vanished. In 70s, it used to be Michael Holding, Joel Garner, Andy Roberts. They used to bowl a lot of us, threaten the batters.
Wanted to take and go big. First ball goes over the fielder. Oh, that's amazing connection. Vishal wants to get a move on. He wants to be done and dusted. Starts the over with a maximum.
Well, the ball has gone away from the cricket ground. It has gone and landed in that polo stance. I even saw the splash of water. Means how hard you can imagine how hard the ball has got hit.
Looks to go again. This time will only be a dot ball.
Required run rate has come to 103. Things are easing up for Seahawks. They wanted to have some party. They want to play around, practice well. Next games in elsewhere they play.
Works it away on the offside for a single. Well, 30 now needed. This is what I was talking about a couple of overs ago. If they get under 30 without losing a wicket, they will look to finish it off in the next few overs. So expect a few big shots. That was one of them.
There are a lot of things to be learnt as far as this series is concerned. For Malaysia 11, Prashant Madhukar has to sit back and needs to think about his variations.
That will be a wide.
And players like Mohammad Amir Azim, who scored really well in the previous game, is another find out player where selectors would be having an eye upon.
Oh, short, pulled in front of square. That'll get to the boundary as well. They are getting the move on. The extra delivery is proven costly yet again.
Fantastic shot. Length can't be in that way to the batter who wants to smack around. They wanted to finish the match quickly, and it's very, very disappointing to see Prashant Madhukar is not giving any kind of a fight.
Well, when you've got only 190 on the board, you've tried your bit for as long as you possibly could. A couple of half chances, had they been caught in, situation would have been very different. 29 done, it's 169 for 5.
And has to be, as far as the Malaysia team is concerned, we already have Muhammad Azri Azhar as one of the fast bowlers. Through this series, we found Arifullah as well. He's already showing a lot of talent, grit in the this tournaments, but this would be a great opportunity for the selectors to have a look at his latest form.
Waited for that one. Oh, wonderfully played and well stopped on the boundary ropes. saves a certain boundary.
Eventually, we could see those fielders supporting their bowlers. Definitely, this would boost the confidence of the bowlers. Such fielding efforts, no matter what, even saving a single is a great example. You're leading for the team. This is what teamwork is all about.
Now they are in a hurry. They want to be done with this. They can sense victory. They only need 20 runs now.
As I was talking about fast bowlers, RF Fulla is one of the find out man alongside Azri Azhar. But the RF has to work on certain areas, especially controlling the new ball initial overs. Already he's bowling well. He has very good pace. He's bowling good bounces as well.
Well, the batters in this case can definitely wait for a short ball on either side of the wicket. They can go for the big ones.
Talking in terms of batting, as far as for Malaysia 11 is concerned, I'm surprised to see Ahmed Zubaidi coming down the order. Probably he should have gone a bit up the order. It could have been a helping hand for Malaysia 11.
That's so nicely driven. But it also could mean that, considering the fact that the series is out of their hands right now, they can try and test a few different combinations, maybe give or define new roles to batters to see how they come up with new challenges. Could be one of the reasons they're trying to do that.
Definitely, one of the reasons obviously would be that same. But the next set of the batters are like Saiful Ahmed Zubaidi, Islam Khan.
Punches it off the back foot for a single.
So as I mentioned, those names they were all frontline batters for Malaysia in the team because you see Syed Aziz, Ahmad Faiz, all these players are all veteran players. So Malaysia would be looking to groom the young lads.
So they've got a fantastic facility to do that. Into the wicket, slower delivery. A dot ball to finish the 30th. Seahawks need 18 to win from the last 20.
Malaysia has wonderful facilities around. They have like about five, six beautiful stadiums, or you can name them as grounds too. Alongside with, they have ample number of opportunities to play around the year. Look at the number of touring teams that visit Malaysia, and they keep playing every now and then. Some form is also. I don't want to compare with other countries, but I'm quite convinced with Malaysia's structure.
Have you had the opportunity to visit these facilities?
Yeah, I've seen UKM Oval. It was really good, and associate countries. I've been working with the different capacities in associate countries. I'm impressed with the UKM, but also the number of things happening around is something outstanding.
I've had the honor, the privilege of visiting a few of these venues in Malaysia, and they're so good. Such wonderful groundsmen, amazing facilities, and just the perfect infrastructure. If you want to take up cricket as a professional sport, one of the best places to be right now is in Malaysia. They not just host tournaments, wonderful tournaments like these, they send their teams across, they ready them for different challenges, for different conditions, and they're up and coming and they're going to do so wonderfully well.
I've been playing with- for the associate countries or playing in the associate countries since 2007. I've visited various countries, but Malaysia are growing up and up the ladder. So it's like about 19 years where I've been seeing development. Today they are trying to be role models to various other countries surrounding to their hood. So which is a very good sign.
A small breather. 18 runs needed. They can set the tone for the rest of this game. Finish it off in the next couple of overs. Get back to the hotels. Get some rest, much needed rest. It's been a long white ball tour for them.
In fact, I would like to tell something, Adarsh. I think you were part of Pondicherry Premier League, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
So I was even giving the examples of Malaysian players to the players from Pondicherry Premier League. Such a calibered players Malaysia have.
Absolutely no doubt. Absolutely no doubt.
Fitness to running between wickets. And as we were talking earlier about Virendeep Singh winding up his over very quickly as a spinner, left arm spinner, I have given ample number of examples from this Malaysia. First ball with a run coming under the name of Vishal, 175 for 5 in 30.1 overs. Sanjay is on strike. That's a good cut shot from Sanjay. Ball is heading to the point region. A single has been picked up. No tension at all as far as Seahawks is concerned. Good sweep shot from Vishal. It looks like a boundary. Well, it seems to be looking like ball has stopped in the outfield. But 2 runs coming into account of Vishal. Once again, a good looking cut shot from Vishal. They'll be happy with the single. Rahim Khan has to improvise his length, pulling a bit short. It's attracting the bow for the cut shot. Good shot from Sanjay. Once again, a single. this time. Good execution of the pull shot from Vishal. They'll be going for a couple of runs. 31 overs gone. 182 for 5. So Adarsh, what all grounds you have visited in
I've had the honor of visiting the Biomass Oval, the UKM Oval as well. I saw the indoor facility and the amount of talent, it's just wonderful.
Happy? Amir Khan brought back into attack. He will be bowling his fifth over. Sanjay hitting the ball onto the mid-wicket region to pick up a
Well, single digits. Run chase is down to. Can they finish this off in this very over?
very much possible, Adarsh. The ball has gone to the point region, no run picked up. Goes for the flick shot. Vishal picks up a couple. This brings back Sanjay on strike. Good looking shot, but still a single will be coming for that. Vishal goes down the leg towards square leg region to pick up a single.
One hit away. One big hit away.
That's gone for the bigger. Massive. And it has gone to the six. Seahawks won the match with the 5 wickets. What a beautiful game we have seen so far in STC.
Looks like they're still trying to figure out if that was a 4 or a 6, or are they not? Seems to be a little bit of a confusion before the handshaking. Well, now they start shaking hands. They've done and dusted with this total, defended not so much. But the Seahawks have chased it down with 18 overs to spare and with 5 wickets. A comprehensive, comfortable victory. The bowlers did try to do a decent job. I will not give a lot of negative remarks on the bowlers because they didn't have a lot to work with. So they did a fantastic job trying to take this game as far as they did. But eventually, Seahawks complete a whitewash in the 50 over series. They can go back, heads held high. But they've deserved this. And with the extra time that they now have after finishing this contest early, maybe get a swimming pool session, a lot of recovery time, they should celebrate. They definitely should celebrate. Multiple contenders for great performers of the series. We saw a huge century last game, good bowling performances across, and the Seahawks clearly dominating. An amazing experience for the Malaysian 11 to be able to play alongside people coming from countries like India, where the cricketing culture is so rich, so much that they can learn from, so much that they can take away from. Quick summary of what's happened. Obviously, in the run chase, they did get off to a decent start. But the hero of the show, Sanjay Mari Srinath, 64 of 57 deliveries. He was the anchor. A couple of wickets went alongside him. At one point in this run chase, if they had a couple of more wickets down, this could have been tricky. But nonetheless, we had somebody to finish this off, see it through, play it out till the very end. Malaysia 11. 6 bowling options used. Arifullah, definitely a star for the future. He's got pace, he's got the right things going on as a fast bowler. Just needs to work on accuracy a little bit. Vijay Unni Suresh with that couple wickets in the same over. He's definitely a tall off spinner to watch out for. The match summary: Malaysia 11 was bundled out just over 190 runs, and the Seahawks, in response, chased that total down in 32 overs. Little bit of an aid from the bowlers as well, a couple of drop chances, but Sanjay 64 not out and Vishal 36. Wonderful innings, wonderful run chase comes to a close. That's it from Malaysia cricket for now. I hope you enjoyed this game. Thank you, and we will catch up with you soon.